Welcome back, everyone. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は76日目です。It's day 76. Looks like we got something else recurring as well. We're not gonna get to this, right? It's 4. So 120. I end up getting these 29. Let's hop right in. Yesterday was pretty okay. There were a few spots, but business as usual. Get right into it here. All right. How did this one work? The leader. Shumatsu.
金魚。思い出す。
Okay.
出来上がる。 同時。 字。
Okay, so this is taking the thoughts. You're taking the thoughts and they're exiting out, right? So the thoughts exit out. We have remember. And then able to, yes. Do. Is the bend.
曲げる。 南口。
Too thirsty. Not today, not this time.
象。
Oh.
図。
2時半。 The gate and the sun. Oh. Ah! Oh, I hit O instead of U. Oh, no, this is Kan. What am I talking about? I was thinking of the gate passing the sun through the gate, but that's not it. Not the one. Rushing. Fine. Well, it's not fine, but double check would be nice still. Ni word ni i niki
日記
niki. Oh, okay, sure. I don't think most of the getting something incorrect is very there's a function for it in HanziHero, but I think WaniKani getting something wrong just feels not that there's for me there's no mechanical purpose, nor is there an incentive. It's just you get it wrong and then you do all the legwork, which is fine, right? I'm okay with that. Could be better though, like for anyone who doesn't do that habitually. Doesn't stop it from feeling like, okay, sure. Surprised. I think one thing that has been the greatest learning, one of the bigger learning, empathy learning experience is I don't see how a device that just tells you it's wrong and it's like there you go, that's it is sufficient to encourage people to learn how to problem shoot. It actually just discourages you to problem shoot. Maybe this is the root of how I can't empathize with people about thinking that they're learning something through mistakes. I think this is just still Kumi, right?
Kumi
Kumi. Kumi doing the system. Kumi? If you're doing something, it's sheep. Kumi? I think that's okay. What else could it sound like? No, I think that's what it sounds like. Take a breather. Got something wrong, right? Take a breather. Don't rush into things. Kumi. System. Yep.
仕組み 来週
Issue. We can still use all for this, but there were others. Oh no. I think it's more accurate to say like completely, because ku adverb, completely, entirely. Zenku. No, this is the weird one. Mataku.
全く 台風
Actually, weirdly enough, by coincidence, Taifu came up in the very anime we were watching yesterday. Funny enough. Coincidentally. So interval. Let's go with name.
Namae.
Namae. Inaosu.
Minaosu.
Fusen.
Fusen. You fix what you see. What was the other one? So we had to remember, to reevaluate. I think this is the only one left, right? No, there was one to distinguish. This is not to distinguish. Yeah.
Sakana.
Sakana.
Atari.
Atari. This was... How did it work? Like to pull, and then we were using to pull apart. So that they're even.
Hikiwake.
Iwake. All right. Here's another one of those. So this was Kiji, right?
Kiji.
How did I know about the approach? Oh. Which one is this? DU? Chikazuku. Chikazuku.
Chikazuku.
Chikazuku. Science plus I? What was that? You would think this is observe. Minus plus I. I on the course. Oh yeah, we're using the other thing, not science, but course, right? I on the course. You're eyeing a subject or course or curriculum. What was it? It's not ka, it's kamoku. Kamoku.
科目
Kamoku. Ateru. Was it ateru? Yes, ateru. Okay, so you have to be correct. This is to guess. Oh, they're cat lovers. Prime substitute. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. Time substitute. It's still substitution. No. I think this is the one where we're using a different thing too. We're using period for substitute. Oh, this is the thing that triggered me, the period of time. All right. Okay. Idai.
時代
失う。
失う、当てる、
出る。
お知らせ
知らせ。
船、
船。
走り回る、
走り回る。
教える
教える。Okay. So let's think about I think they went with okay.
Zenbei
Zenbei. Hacking ice. Yonder.
明日、
明日。
白鳥、
白鳥。So, all yonder. We're taking the coon.
向こ
向こ
う、地中海、
う。地中海。
し、
しうん。うん。
風、
風。
時、
時。
黒い、
黒い。
南米、
南米。
先週、
先週。
長さ、
長さ。
何時、
何時。うん。The axe? What are we doing with an axe? I need a vocabulary word. An axe. Just king, right? Because the king has an axe. It goes with the scooter thing. So keen. Just research, right? Put the cucumbers in the 9 holes for research. Yellow signs. Atari mae.
当たり前、
鳥
鳥
Wait, but did this mean axe though? I'm not sure if this means, yeah, no, it has to mean axe. Right. Oh wait, it also means bread loaf counter. That's right. That's the vocabulary word that we got. The bread loaf counter.
Kyōshitsu.
教室. Wait. Hold. Right.
混じる
混じる
つける
つける This is to be mixed. Omae, right? Not wait. Why do I think this is Omae? The other one is she. No. I'm thinking of something else. Shime.
しめ
Shime. I'm thinking of something else. Tegami.
手紙。
I'm thinking of this.
お前
Omae. Oh gosh. What did we set on last time? Yes. Masu.
回す。
Right, mawasu. Omae. Omae is not that one. So just you. Right, this is just you. 私立学生大学生私立大学生
私立大学
or 大学
紙
前回ね
前回
Oh, this is the one I was thinking of earlier.
失礼
失礼 This was what I was thinking of. Oh no. Not this one. Oh wait, this is one of the ones that I was thinking of. Yeah. Right. Toru. Yeah.
通る
This was the one. Get in.
欠点
Get in.
今週
Onchu.
「黒人」
黒人
「見分ける」
見分ける
「思い出」
思い出 Change to transform. What was our transform? Transform. Oh, there's that. Transform. Form into a sheep.
ける。
かける。Gotta be careful about body things. Hentai. Sounds okay though.
戦隊。この前。
この前。
黄色、
黄色。So we have in front of this and something else. The other day.
丸い。
丸い。受ける受ける。
向ける、東口、
東口。
地上。
地上。Substitution. Kawari.
代わり。海水魚。
海水魚。
一時。
一時。Walrus は Seikatsu. Wait. I don't trust any life ones. Seikatsu is okay. Right? Yeah. E. Se. Nama. U.
Seikatsu.
15 minutes until 5. I think we're okay. Review this. Early hop on con was a little annoying though. Okay. We're not reviewing con. That's human error. Okay. So hook, snake, cloud, weapon, compare, net, sickle, horse, easy, suit, cage, cape. Going over our reads. Ji, chi, chi, ju, yo, un. Okay. Double check. Un. Hai. Oh. Hai. Yu. Shin. Sha. Hen. And Ken. Mori. Asa. E. Yo. Han. Su. Naku. Wa. Den. Sho. Han. And then we have one here. What was I thinking here? Have I... Oh. Raku. I was thinking Raku because of the gate. The gate threw me off. Even though it's clearly Kan. It's okay. Okay. That's it for today. Our Japanese session. WaniKani. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? So for those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan mata ne. We're gonna hop right into HanziHero now. Feeling pretty lukewarm still. Not very warmed up. Alright. Give me a sec. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是60，9天 is day 69. Let's hop into our typical things today. How was yesterday? Yesterday was pretty okay. Pretty okay. Let's go over these. What was this? Totally? That's gonna be practice. Yourself. Kind of rush this one. Benren. It sounds like something else. Benren sounds like maybe it's Ben Shi. Is what I'm thinking of. This was a synonym thing. So deliver is the word they want. We have to remember when this comes up again. Steam, vapor, along with the other. They're both. I think they're both T. Now that I think about it. Let's just look into it now. And this was before, but it's also last and previous and first. Wait, first kind of works with this too. It's cavemen. Cavemen came first, so to speak, relatively. How did I screw this up? Oh, I just read the second character incorrectly. Ru. No. Ru. So, Biru, right? Biru, for example. Oh, I got K. Got Kud. 时刻 moment. All right, so let's hunt this down a little. I need some clarity here. So Steam, right? Steam is in Qi. Oh. Oh no. So like they're both T, right? They're both T, and they both sorta have the same idea as well by sheer coincidence, right? So that's why I had these things. But and also, yeah, I'm gonna have to sort them out at some point. I need a differentiating factor as opposed to a similarity. Yeah, because steam vapor, right? This is steam vapor. What was our example of? So air's got more. Air's got more because of his relationship with weather. So we'll use that for now. Yeah, these two. Need more sample for steam and vapor besides car. Tita. All right, let's get into our lessons. Okay. What did I added something to master. Uchu main. Yeah. Main makes up for it. 主页, the main page, homepage. But master page makes sense too. It's the master page of the website that's more visited and thus more important than perhaps any other page. That's home is good actually. For Uchu, but in Taiwan, I don't even have that yet. Is the more common way to say homepage. I see. Something, yeah. Neck or head, yeah. Okay. 你可以在主页上找到 找到 I just got this 更多更多 see something see 只喜
你可以在主页上找到更多信息。
信息 Do I have 信 yet? Leader and words I don't think so 信息公司的主页 Okay yeah
主页，平常，
平常 our ping was yard level so leveled often ordinary okay so flat often I added flat leveled as in flat something that is ordinary has a level rate of often happening yeah common ordinary 平常 okay common regular consistent pedestrian I think pedestrian is going a little too far 不平常 not ordinary fair enough negation that doesn't quite help with the although I can see why they use this as an example because you would say not ordinary as opposed to sometimes quite often you say not ordinary as opposed to extraordinary negation things for emphasis 这种是很平常
这种是很平常。
这种是 yeah oh it's not okay it's 3这种是很平常 yeah
平常，自由，
I am the final boss of Duolingo that's interesting what qualifies me as the final boss 自由yeah 自由 which checks out with Japanese so that's kind of nice right 自由自由 when it is up only yourself up to only yourself for choosing what to do then you truly have freedom liberty free 自由 time's up with Japanese oh what the long maybe that's yeah something
渴望自由，
渴望自由 I guess I could have guessed it was Wang because of the bottom thing 渴望自由思想自由思想 I know 思想 right to think center oh to think to consider center yeah that's thought that's one of our vocabulary words that I'm still working on 思想自由 I kind of like that these contexts more where you're taking a vocabulary word and you're associating with another vocabulary word None of the context sentences are graded, so they're not graded on their order, like WaniKani. 自由,
自由，
自由,
爬山，
爬山, yeah. 爬山, what do you have? To hike, that's fine. To climb a mountain, that's fine. To go up a mountain. Up a mountain. To ascend a mountain. Just in case I get a little, I don't know, extravagant and or reductive for those particular days. 我可能会去爬山。星期六我们去爬山吧。爬山吧。Is this silenced? It's silenced. 爬山吧。爬山。
爬山，
爬山。爬山。
难受，
难受。Difficult or difficult to accept. To feel unwell. Ooh. That one can throw me off for sure. When you feel unwell, it's because your body finds it difficult to accept its current state. Okay, uncomfortable, feel bad. There's no other show that I can have right now, so not enough context to add something other than to accept. Non-show. Difficult for your body to accept. Oh, unwell. Okay. I mean, a synonym I could place here, which we'll start doing in the future, is a synonym, another synonym. 生病 is probably a synonym I would add here. So in the future, we'll start adding synonyms based on other vocabulary words instead. Like 生病, if I wrote 生病 here, it would remind me of 难受. 我的feelings. 我的 something 很难受。
我的胃很难受。
胃，我的胃 interesting, like my stomach. I was gonna say if my stomach feels unwell, 我的肚子很难受, as opposed to 我的胃. I don't even know how that differs. 的胃，我知道你心里，我知道你心里难受。Oh, that's interesting. I know your hearts of hearts. In your hearts of hearts, you feel bad. 难受. Oh wait, do we have bad? Yeah, it feels bad.
我知道你心里难受。
心里难受. Okay. Go.
难受，
哎，主页
主页，
难受。
难受，
自由。
自由，
How does this work? Oh, right. 平常 No 平常
平常，
平常 very 像
爬山，
爬山 I have a more of an on than an n as a habit 表面 surface face okay still the face okay still the surface the face of the surface of something that faces outward are simply called a surface yeah. Okay 地球的表面 the surface of the earth 地球 rough how the rough is that there's rice all over the place I have no idea
粗糙的表面，
粗糙的表面粗糙 Jeez. Okay. I do see a "k" in there. The hecking "k," the declaration. That's a trigger character. The declaration. 表面
表面，位子，
位置 position a position a small position is this silenced okay 位置 the position of the silent child within the silent room okay is on top of a seat that he sits on how well behaved the silent child hardly moving from his position on the seat okay all right got you they double down on the silent mnemonic okay got you 位置 okay 那是我的位置我的位置在哪里请问请问net gun wait I don't think I have wait 请问还有 do we have 还 do we have 还 yet 请问还有位置吗 I feel like we do scooter hold up a road a net gun a dress oh we do have high it's Hulk why is no wait maybe we don't oh wait we do it's Hulk in the right high in the or maybe this is not it's Hulk inside the high school but I thought he was in the bathroom oh yeah it is Hayo no what so Hulk inside the high school I thought he was in the bathroom this is where Hulk like takes a dress from the girls' locker room and a net and took like dirt from the ground, put it in his mouth and created like mud and then slung it around. No, wait, this can't be that. This can't be that one. This is something else.
请问还有位子吗？
There's no way that's the one. Oh, they're hooks.
位子，
Now I gotta know too. It'll come up when it comes up.
公平，
公平 So a flat public. Oh, to make flat, to level out, The tie. Wait. Is tie here even? Oh, I put fair. Oh, I literally put fair. I misspelled consistent as well. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How are you today? If something is fair, then anyone in the public can see that it is leveled. Yeah, and not biased towards anyone. Yeah, fair. Just impartial. Yes. All right. 公平，公平的 something 大啊
公平的判决，
决 Oh, right, that's 决 I don't remember that. Han is new. Han 决 Oh, there's heckin' life. Ooh, this was a trigger for me in Japanese. Sheng oh, I don't have this. What are you? 生法是不公平公平的
生活是不公平的。
我 Oh my gosh, I don't know any of these these tsunami spray things. Okay, so 决判决生活是不公平的。Okay. 公平
公平，主要
master to want. It's still main. I mainly want, so main, but there's more than this, right? Main primary. Why is it linked with Yao? Oh, I can go down I can go into an incredibly different direction with Yao being here. Ooh, Yao. Oh, and it sounds like... Oh, wait. Ooh, Yao. Oh, it could be confused with Zhong Yao. Oh no. Zhong Yao, Zhu Yao. I mean, it's kind of similar. Main, primary. I need some examples. Jia. Family. Jia. Garden. Jia Garden. 主要 城 shell
家庭主要成员，
园庭 OK 家庭主要成员 So main wait main members 成员家庭 family instead of 家人 or that's family members already. But okay, I see the main there. Okay, main primary. Can I remember this? I guess. Did I already write main for this? I probably did, didn't I? Yes. Okay. 主要 Okay. This might be trouble tomorrow. 主要 task 主要 task
主要任务，
任务 I already have this. I should have known 任务 Right, spool of thread plus leader. No, maybe I don't. What would this be? Like Robin Hood is in the bathroom of the infirmary with the spool of thread and Slenderman? No. We don't have it written. I don't remember anything that's going on like that. That type of shenanigans.
主要
I might have forgotten though. Yo.
受到
受到 to accept, to arrive, to accept, still to receive. Oh my gosh, there's so many receives. Okay. There's gonna be a blue moon where I say accept as well. I'll put it as a safety net. Or to obtain. Oh no. That's not how you spell accepting. Somehow we're gonna have to negotiate these at some point. I think one of them is probably using the for possess, and收到 receive good dream 收到 copper 好 copper 好 something
受到良好待遇，
待遇良好待遇良好 for good 良好待遇 Why am I drawing a blank on this? 推 Oh, 足 Oh no, that's 足 足球 足球 something that's team 足球 something 受到了非常热热 something 的宽度
足球队受到了非常热烈的欢迎。
欢迎 Oh yeah, that's right, I did. Dang it, 欢迎迎 Yes, 欢迎 Okay, let's see. 足球队收到了非常热烈的欢迎 Welcome 欢迎热烈 I guess非常 so exceptionally warm 非常热烈的欢迎okay
受到
Oh boy, here we go. And it's gone. Beanstalk and dress.
表面
表面
位子，
位子. Oh, 位子 could be reservation too, I think. Maybe.
受到，
受到
主要，
主要公平
公平，
Next one.
可爱，
可爱. Alright, we don't need to do this. Can love. Something, yeah, cute describes something that everyone can easily love. Lovable. Nice. 可爱. 这只 right 这只小狗这只小狗很可爱。Okay. 它的笑 smile 非常可爱。
他的笑容非常可爱。
容 Finn's dollhouse, or it could be walking dollhouse on top of a glove. Oh, actually, that's not a glove. That looks like a umbrella with a mouth. Rong? If it was Rong, we would have Robin Hood in the temple. No, not yet. Not yet. No Robin Hood in the temple. 这件衣服看起来很可爱。Okay, this piece of clothing looks very cute. Appears to be very cute. 看起来 Okay. 可爱。
可爱，
Whoops.
可能，
可能 possibility. Yeah, can have the ability, so possibly. You are not sure if you have the ability to do it, but maybe you can. At the very least, you possibly could. At least give yourself that much credit. Possibly may, possible, possibility, probability, maybe. Yeah, it's maybe. May. Yeah. Easily one of my useful... I probably overuse this. I'm already doing it in English. Probably overuse this in Chinese as well. 他可能迟到。
他可能迟到。
迟到 Whoops. I read it like Japanese. 他可能迟到。他可能迟到。可能会下雨。可能会下雨。这件事可能是真的。
这件事可能是真的。
真的。I'm not sure if I said 真或真。真的。
可能，以后，
after, right? Oh, I think I added compare, right? Yes, to compare. So this is to compare after. So when you're comparing to something after, it's after, right? Not to use behind is yikes. Wait, did I add after to this? Oh, they have after. That's fine. Time is a stream that you go through backwards. I guess you could see it that way. Before your eyes and memories are all of the things you did. Yeah, they're really trying hard. Behind you, metaphorically, is what comes after. You must use all the knowledge you have gained so far to make the thing after now even better than it was before. Yeah, that's how you have to bend over backwards, so to speak, or think backwards in order to make that work. Yeah, there's no way around it. It's after. 以后不会再 something 生了收生了 no 发生 oh yeah that's 发生了
以后不会再发生了。
从这是什么？从今以后from today's afterward from today on right from today on
从今以后，
从今以后 okay 以后 wait
以后
oh that was what the use was because pew pew the eggs in the basement where Yoshi pew pews okay 以后且 moreover like 而且 is that what they're going for? Yeah, probably. Moreover. Yeah, that's probably what they're going for. Kirby is in the basement of the electricity plant, which is full of top hats. Oh, bookshelves. Oh, dang it. Right. There are bookshelves here, not top hats. Bookshelves. Moreover, each one is full of books about electricity. Kirby this time, as opposed to Yoshi reading pages about how to install an electric toilet seat in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Moreover, each one is full of books about electricity. Moreover, Kirby finds one book named Moreover Electricity. Moreover, the bookshelves suddenly topple over, squishing Kirby. Kirby's fine. Malleable. Kirby doesn't even have bones, you know? Or so they say. Moreover, bookshelves, basement, about electricity plant. Okay. Moreover, bookshelves, lots of books. Bookshelves falling over. This makes up for it. This is one of the weak ones where if you're tying something to a singular component, we need more to get more elaborate. Moreover elaborate. Oh, and there's no other word as well. Moreover. This is 而且. Yeah, 而且. But also, oh, there is a moreover. 而且. I was thinking of 而且. Addition. Also, in addition, I'm just gonna add also. 而且 kinda comes up more for me. But interesting. Oh, I need to hear this at some point. Basement, right? Kirby.
且
Yeah.
参
To participate, I'm okay with this. Except how Chan got changed. Wait, what was the other one? How did it look before? Okay. It's got a lot more elbows, I can tell you that. Acquired 2 additional elbows. Casper is in front of the pawn shop, where he is participating in a strange game with other ghosts. Okay. Each of them are connected by their elbows. Go on. With a single strand of a strong ghost hair. Go on. They run around trying to grab a second-hand umbrella that floats in the air. Okay. Interesting. So Casper and 2 other ghosts. That makes for 3 ghosts. Okay, hair. All right. I got you. Chanjia, right? Chanjia, to attend or to participate. Chan, to visit. Changguan. Okay. Do I know the left one? A walking eye and a one. A stork. A stork and a walking eye. No. Okay.
餐
Bookshelves. Think bookshelves.
写
Bookshelves.
可能
Abun.
以后餐可爱
Okay. Alright. Swan. To calculate, I guess. I would put to plan. Probably. Which is lines up with calculate. Calculate it. Yeah, to plan out. To anticipate. To expect. Superman. Okay, Superman is in the bathroom of the pawn shop. Okay, which is full of eyes. Go on. They are all piled into a corner and portioned off by a fence. Gotcha. Made of bamboo. Okay, Superman had been hired to use his X-ray vision to calculate how many eyes they have. I don't see how that's related. All naturally are secondhand. Sure. Superman calculates it's gonna take him all day to calculate the number of eyes. So he spent time calculating how long it's gonna take to calculate eyes. Interesting. I can get behind that. Calculate. Let's see if das one to plan. No, everything is. Wow. To forget it? Swan. Oh, that to forget it. Like, forget. Swan. Geez, calculate. This one. Abacus. Swan pan. This one G. Oh, that makes sense. To calculate machine. To roughly calculate. I can't. I can't. Cha. Chai. Cha. Che. Cha. Yeah. Cha Swan. What about Da Swan? We'll stick with calculate for now.
算
算了
虽
Oh boy. Okay. 虽 although 虽 oh, this is like 虽然 this is probably part of 虽然 You look a little different. What's up with the left side? 虽然 Superman is in front of the beach house on the bay shore, battling a turkey. a turkey in the sand. Although, 虽然 or they, oh, you know what? Superman is quite powerful. He ends up although Superman is quite powerful, he ends up losing to a turkey. This is because an insect that contains a kryptonite inadvertently flies into his mouth. Oh, rip. Crippling him. He collapsed on the sand. Although that turkey hardly won fair and square, he is nevertheless the winner. Alright. Yeah, there. Ooh. 虽说, interesting. And then 虽然, right? Although, yeah, 虽然. They both mean although. I didn't realize. 虽说, oh yeah, 虽说. I get that. I get that. 虽然. Yeah. We're good.
虽
They.
拉
La. Okay, this la is gonna give me trouble. This la. Okay. A guard finger. Okay. So Legolas is in front of the auditorium where he is employed as a guard. Someone is trying to get past him without paying. So he takes a single finger, or fingers. I should add fingers to the finger, and hooks into their shirt collar, then pulls them back so fast they stumble backwards 10 feet before falling to the ground. Then he takes out his bow and pulls it back and ready to take out the dude if he tries to sneak in again. The tug. Okay. La. Okay. La is that La is part of so many other things too. Okay. Guard. Got you. I got you. We'll keep it here for now. I kind of want to add though fingers. Whether it's a single finger or a finger is gonna work in the mnemonic. To pull open. La kai. Oh yeah, la kai. La piao. I remember this. La piao. A zipper. La swall. Drink. Yi la. Yi la quan. Yi la quan. Yi la quan. Drink can. Okay, to forcibly drag. Sheng la ying. Zui. Ying zui. Sheng la ying zui.
La.
Oh, not drag. Oh.
流
Liu is fine. Probably just like Liu Jia to stay home. In iron. Yeah. I see it. This component depicts an iron, like the type you use for ironing. The left part is the flattened. Oh, it's the other way. I mean, either way is fine. The iron is, the front is slightly elevated, actually. So if you think of it this way, if you think of this as the handle, and this is the iron part, it kind of works out too. But they go this way, which makes sense too. Well, the stroke on the right is a curved handle for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but that's... You don't... It's... The handles... Okay. Leo is fine.
流
Leo. Oh, wrong tone. Leo. Link... Oh, I would have to tone check for this one a couple times. Okay. Link is inside the bakery where he stays. Sure. He has a sleeping bag in the corner and he keeps an iron and a sword. Oh, that iron is very weird looking. Okay, so iron sword. I get what I get what you're doing there. He keeps an iron sword right next to him as a picture of a rice right next to him, as well as a picture of a rice field where he grew up. Cute. He does not know how long he will stay there. The baker stare at him annoyed as they never even invited him to stay. Alright. Iron sword and a picture of home. Okay. To stay. Alright. To study abroad. Right. 六学. To stay where you're studying, to study abroad. 停六. Yeah, 停六. To stay over. 停六. To reserve. See, I always think this is way, but it's not. Start with way. 保六. 保六. Okay. Don't know you. 朱? 朱六. Could be either 朱六. I can't read that.
柳
Oh, 朱六. Liu. Alright. Liu.
柳
Turkey. Superman's getting wrecked. Wait. Not wrecked. This is... Wait. Isn't this the Superman getting wrecked? Why is it in the front of the pawn shop? Does it matter? Or... Is this not... Swan? What is going on? Did I get this mixed up? Oh, I did get this mixed up. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I did get this up. That was gonna happen.
拉 虽
Beach house, right? This was what I was
散
thinking of. Because they both deal with Superman. That's right. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's try to lock in.
从不
他上班从不迟到。
为什么
你为什么喜欢他？
自己
我喜欢自己做饭。
秋天
秋天来了， 树叶黄了。
下雪。
下雪以后，路上一片白。
Uh-oh.
末日。
唐朝的末日。
肉体。
肉体上的痛苦。
Oh.
可贵。
时间是最可贵的。
因为。
因为火车太慢了。
来自。
你来自哪里？
所以。
天太冷，所以我不去了。
冬天。
这里冬天常下雨。
Yes.
星。身体。
你身体需要休息。
可以。
你可以说慢一点吗？
教师。
我要问教师几个问题。
Uh-oh. Something about the Empress and the foreman? Oh no, I don't have anything to go on. I don't know who is doing it. Yeah, absolutely no idea what they're doing right now. Oh, wait, how many tiles? It's in the bathroom. Expand? Something about expanding the bathroom of the house. So it really does depend on the person. Is it Sherlock?
树
It's Sherlock in the bathroom. Not calculate. Is it expand? I actually have no idea. We're just gonna look. Number. Oh my goodness. Two. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. So the number of tiles. That's what I was using in addition to this. So Sherlock was trying to figure out the number of tiles required. Because this was the number of foremen. Oh, I guess the number of foremen. But I said tiles because it helps me remind me that it's in the bathroom of a house. Okay. This one's gonna be tough. This looks fun. Yeah, this is quite fun.
Qian nian
我前年这时候在中国。
Dang it. It's years before last. My bad. Distraction.
更
Okay. Sheng病.
生病
他每年冬天都容易生病。
错
Mistake. Short. Right. 思 哦
思考
思考生命的意义。
This is you consider it so much that you would examine. You would take an exam on it.比如
非常有用的网站，比如汉字英雄。
Oh goodness gracious. Do they call this a fork or a claw? We're gonna add claw to this. It's irrelevant if it's a fork or a claw. Analog horror character? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by analog in that context. Young. Young.
相似
我和他素不相识。
时刻
我永远不会忘记那时刻。
教
Oh boy. Okay. Think about this. George. Popeye. Remember what Mandarin is called in Chinese? What do you mean by remember what Mandarin is called in Chinese? What do you call Mandarin in Chinese? Because it's Popeye, right?
谱 长久
长久之计，
Just gonna put a long time here. We saw that coming. There are a couple things. Tunghua, I mean, yeah. Well, that's not what only Mandarin is called in Chinese, but I know, but that's in traditional. It's not simplified. I just learned that in traditional. So no, it's not what that's written in, Jacob. Because it's written differently. You should have said in Mandarin rather than Chinese. I knew what you want. I kind of know what you meant, but the thing is, you're asking someone what is Mandarin in Chinese, but Mandarin or in Chinese or Chinese or Mandarin, I would express it 4 different ways. So I wouldn't immediately think Putonghua because Putung, that part is simplified to me so far. So lots of presumptions here. Lots of presumptions. Wouldn't help too much. Because the first thing I would say was Zhongwen. Or Hanyu. You don't understand. Are they not written the same in both simplified and traditional? Yeah, they're not. Are they? I don't know. I didn't learn Putonghua in either, but are they not? Are they? Maybe they aren't. Oh, okay. Well, that means I didn't know either of them. So that means I didn't know either of them. Congratulations. You got me. But it is not a bad assumption to presume that they are different. I'm presuming there's a difference, since that is usually the case. No, I was presuming, but yes. You were assuming I knew, which didn't help because I didn't if I was learning the character now.
只好
我只好向父母求助。
只好 I only know it's Putonghua because I've seen it. I've seen it said in 3 characters. Since Zhongwen Hanyu is 2 characters, I assume what you're referring to is Putonghua. But I didn't read those characters. It's how I know what Jacob typed. Also, no, I don't know the other 2 characters yet either. So it's just Hua. So the only Hua I know of is Putonghua. I don't think there's any other way, any other saying for Chinese that ends with hua. Also, this is the whole hinting thing. That's fine, I guess. I don't really require that yet. 只好 only good. The only good option. I mean, I put only as a synonym because on a different note, how do you feel about HanziHero adding the sentence option for review? I think you like it, but still undecided. It's okay. It's like background noise to me. It helps you remember meaning, but not sure if it's becoming a crutch or not. It's background noise to me. As in, like, since it's reading out the sentences, I'm not actually reading the characters. So I don't get any additional practice in reading the characters. It doesn't matter if it's spoken because I already know what it is spoken. So maybe it's becoming a crutch, as in I'm not gaining anything, sort of, other than hearing their generated voice. Why do you move to traditional, or is it just what's offered by HanziHero? No, I mean, I know all this vocabulary, most of these vocabulary in simplified, but it's to connect the traditional with the simplified that I'm using traditional, because the Duolingo Chinese course covers the simplified, a lot of the simplified that's already in here. I think still 80 to 90% of the vocabulary is still familiar to me. So I still have to sort of remember, which I didn't clearly on the one character for Putonghua. I don't even think I have that character in. I'm not even sure if that character was introduced in the Duolingo Chinese course. I don't think it was. So now we're doubling down. Why not, I guess, is the question. Why do you ask, do I move to traditional when, you know, it's doubling down? I mean, for you, words like 中和, I could never remember the meaning, but with the sentences, you read the sentence and it hints the correct one to you. Would always confuse it with to reconcile. That's a good one. The neutralize and reconcile, the first couple, the first two. So some of the context and the sentences, like the context sentences, right? They're not graded for context. So there are ones are like, what's not this? I don't know what the word is. So not that doesn't help. But hear me out. This is a little, maybe this is a little anecdotal, but sometimes, like in Japanese, right? You hear a word so often in the negative, in the negation, that it can elicit the meaning on its own in the context. So I could kind of see that. That's what I'm using it for, I suppose. When I hear the sentence, it kind of frames it, but the sentence only plays after you type the read. So then I'm no longer really listening for it for the read. And then the sentence itself, I think most of the sentences tend to feel like watching a TV show in the back. So I do have a good example that was useful. Factor. I think factor, having the sentence is great because there are numbers in it, but those numbers are in Arabic. They're using Arabic characters. So the word factor is a good example, and I think that's like, to me, that's slightly a crutch because I don't know if that directly involves being able to read Mandarin or not. I don't know. I'm undecided. I think it's nice hearing them and knowing that I can hear the sentence as we're going. Like for this, not so much. See, I would say only here, but so good. Probably have to. I added only. It's the only option. I have the only option to be good. To be to, you know, show respect or be good towards your parents. Anyways, I think as a good evidence of my exposure to Mandarin is I feel far more comfortable just adding random things to all the characters and stuff. Not random, but the things that I feel should be there compared to Japanese. Like Japanese is like, I'm gonna need more examples. I don't remember these. It reminds me of the English construction you best, even though it's probably less modal. Yeah, you best. Yeah, you best be respectful towards your parents, or view your parents in the last phrase way. Whatever comes after. Where are you in HanziHero, by the way, Jacob? Where are you right now? Do you know what I mean by the factor sentence? Is kind of what I'm saying. It's something like, what was the sentence? It's like 6, 2, and 3 are factors of 6 or something. And I still don't really remember the word factor. But maybe it has fun in it, like to be a part. Something fun like 十分 or something is part. I don't know. Not far, you got decently far into it, but restarted with traditional rather than simplify. Yeah, I've been trying to... So here's the difficult part about, at least for me personally, about connecting the simplified with the traditional, is that the traditional, the simplified, right, is because of Duolingo, was taught in such an asynchronous way from the traditional. So every time I read a character, I'm like, I'm not familiar with this. Is it because I don't remember what the simplified is? Or is it because I think that, or is it because this is a traditional character? And then on top of that, largely the way I recognize if it is a traditional or simplified character, or there's a chance it's a traditional character as a simplified character, is I hear the word and I know what it means, then, and somehow that character looks familiar, but it's not the character that I would have written, then it could be a traditional as well. However, the one worst part, the part that is more of a gamble, and I'm presuming most of these things, is if it's not familiar and it's hard to remember and it doesn't look like something else and it also doesn't sound like something else, then there's a very high chance that this is a new character. And that has happened maybe so far 1 out of 10 times. I would say 1 out of 10 times there's a character that I am unfamiliar with at the moment. Since Duolingo and Super Chinese, I'm not familiar with Super Chinese actually. Teach with simplified characters. You restarted HanziHero with traditional, get exposure to that. That's what I was doing too. I'm still going through and like trying to Legend, the Duolingo Chinese course, just to see what characters I now, when I see the simplified, I think of the traditional character instead. So I'm doing the opposite here, obviously. A lot of the media have been consuming uses traditional characters because it is from Taiwan. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That would be a great answer to Axe's question. It's a mixed bag right now. People type in simplified and people type in traditional, but on the American internet, right, the Americanized internet, generally speaking, people type in traditional. So most of the time, I just assume they type in traditional, and then I think about if there were any changes in simplified. Just so happens that Putonghua, both Pung and Putong, both of them are not actually in the Duolingo Chinese course. I wonder why it isn't. To pass through, you would think. Huh. You would think. Oh, that's kind of funny though. Actually, you typed in simplified. I didn't even notice that. You did type in simplified. I think reading is a crutch. Reading is not a crutch. My speaking and listening is a crutch for reading. Sometimes I don't even read and know what they're saying, if you know what I mean. I don't pay attention to the characters anymore, and that's a bad thing, in my opinion. That's a really terrible crutch situation. Like, for example, when you're reading English sentences and you auto-complete the sentences, but you didn't read that. Yeah, I look back now that you actually did type in simplified. Or unless that's Axis statement. No, wait. Wait. I'm reading. Am I reading the right line? I could have sworn Hua was. Oh yeah. Hua was in simplified. So there you go. I think one of the habits that I have, I need to stop. Zhongwen should refer to the entire Chinese dialect continuum with an emphasis on written Chinese indicated by when. Yeah. But it is used interchangeably to denote spoken language now. Yep. So is Hanyu, but not too much. Hanyu is still emphasizing spoken language. Hanyu. So it has an emphasis on the spoken side of things, and that's because of the character meaning of when and yi, right? Yeah, we know all this. Yes.
Hou.
Jerry's out on this. I'm still not quite. This one and another one, I think they're basically interpretively interchangeable a little bit between the two. I don't remember what the other one is either. We'll get to it, I suppose. Alright, back to focusing.
Jing qi.
他们近期要搬家。
Near future. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Mask. It's not a hood. It's not a head. It's not a mustache. It's a mask. Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
体会，
个人的体会，
Does Cocoon have 2 C's? It has 1 C. Their radicals are all over the place, so I don't actually know how people determine what their radicals are. Is there a standardized this is not standardized. I don't think radicals are standardized for HanziHero and WaniKani. Is whatever serves the purpose. So you just gotta go with it. Especially when I'm simultaneously doing WaniKani and HanziHero, it does a lot of mental gymnastics. Oh, if I had the time, honestly, if I had the time to tell you my line of thinking to get to all of the radicals while trying to consolidate the WaniKani and HanziHero. Oh, I can do that in a review, maybe in the future. There are standardized radicals like 214, but they don't lend themselves well to mnemonics. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, these are not non-standardized radicals, so I wanted Axe to be aware, I suppose, that these are not standardized radicals. They use it to serve their mnemonics. I think when I said it's not a mask, it's not a mustache, it's not a hood, is because WaniKani also has non-standardized radicals. What do you mean by standardized? Do we mean the classification name? Yeah. So what I mean is it's not standardized as in it doesn't fit whatever is the standard or the whatever they decided. Like whoever a larger body of organization that standardize a system, this is a system outside of that. It's a mnemonic system, so they go with whatever serves their purpose outside of it. I'm actually kind of curious. Maybe I will look up the standardized radicals in the future just to see how it checks out. Hangxi. Man. Yeah, and Wucheng is a good long-term investment. Tangentially related. There are very few things in my life that aren't good long-term investments. However, investments balloon in their sentimental valuation. So if I were to do those two things, it would require that they elevate beyond being mechanically useful. So whenever someone suggests something that's a long-term investment, it must serve something more than a mechanical use, like a pragmatic use, because investments to me are like 80% sentimental and 20% practical when I'm voluntarily choosing to do things. Kind of like when someone tells me this is the right way to pronounce something, and I'm like, well, I don't have any sentimental attachment to it. So whether it's right or not, pragmatically speaking, if I pronounce it close enough, it'll serve the purpose. I'm more of a sufficient person when it comes to investments of that nature. So perhaps we'll cover those, maybe, or use the other system, right? I forgot what it's called. It's neither of those though. The ones with the characters. Probably also somewhat tangent. It's kind of related, as opposed to typing pinyin here. Yeah. Most of this stuff I'm doing as a sentimental reason, not largely a pragmatic reason, or being comprehensive. I think there's also this desire to be comprehensive. I'm okay with being non-comprehensive. Art slide.
必要
没那个必要吧？
It's almost artistic. I think this is gonna sound incredibly arrogant, possibly a little bit more arrogant than without enough context, but here goes. My life has, up to this point, right? Not okay, maybe like 7 years ago, my first like 30 years of my life was completely dominated by Chinese pragmatism, so to speak. It is what I believe the current generation of youth that grew up on the internet is normalizing. And because of that, by coincidence, my life of hyper objective evaluation of things I choose to do in my life created a pit of burnout and like nihilism, depression, and like constant social anxiety that by coincidence, that's how I feel about most when I talk to people online in their 20s right now. And it is normalized now because of the way the internet works. So as of like 7 or so years ago, I started seeking self-evaluation and self-fulfillment. And that's kind of my era of the way I make my decisions now, because it kind of balances out my natural tendencies to try to seek that comprehensibility and pragmatic approach to a lot of things. And I think nowadays, if there's anything that's far more, a little bit more in need of artistic balance, right? A moderation to our hyper objective life is probably trying to figure out what fulfills you. Because why does this sound arrogant? I feel like I've had sufficient enough of a life dealing with always doing the most pragmatic thing, right? It kind of got me where I am today, but at the same time, I can't see myself trying to seek incredibly like comprehensibility constantly over and over again into my adult life. So nowadays I'm like, if someone motivates me to do so because they are also emotionally invested, then I'll probably end up doing that thing in the long run. I don't know if either of you watch Hank Green or John Green. Actually, I think Jacob and I talked about this, but Hank, was it Hank? Yeah. So John Green and Hank Green. John recently, his book is coming out this week or something, or came out, all about tuberculosis. And he spent that time saying how lucky he is by celebrating his brother Hank. And then Hank recently, because his brother does a lot of things, they concern a lot of things. Meanwhile, on the flip side, John focuses on things, like he evaluates and he does the negotiation and whatnot. And then Hank, yes, I think last week, either this week or last week, does his vlog to respond to John's thing. And John, he thanks John because he often talks about the way he's motivated right? And there needs a check and balance for that. And one of the things I was describing about being incredibly pragmatic about most things is that you end up in a situation where you have constant mania, like constant mania with everything. Like, wait, okay, so if I start with pinyin, then I'm going to have to then do this because I want to know this. But then if I know this, then I need to know this. It's like, where do I start? It's like, wait, why don't we do all 3 of these or all 4 of these things at the same time? Because if I do all 4 of them at the same time and fast forward a year, then that kind of thing spirals really, really quickly. And one thing that Hank Green said in that video is how I feel today. I'm a person that's driven by what other people care about, largely because I'm not that old, and it's going to sound a little arrogant, but I think I know myself through my first 30 years of life well enough that it's no longer interesting. So I'm often not motivated to be comprehensive about whatever I tackle. And the most rewarding things I've ever find nowadays is that if someone cares something about a lot and they want to share that experience with me, then I am sure as heck on board. When you suggested learning these input systems, it wasn't purely a pragmatic suggestion, but also an aesthetic one. You think it's mentally rewarding? Oh, okay. I'll have to consider it aesthetically. An aesthetic one, huh? May I ask, in what way is it aesthetic? I don't actually know what those systems are. Is it anything like Zuing? Is it anything like Zuing? I don't. It would be great if Roman characters had accents and tone markers, but I'm just gonna go with Zuing. Or I guess however you pronounce this one too. Po po mo fo. Mo fo. If only I could read IPA. Doing okay, doing fu hao. I'm kind of curious if they're gonna add that too. I wouldn't put it by Kevin. I wouldn't pass off Kevin as being enthusiastic enough. The Kevin being the developer of HanziHero to add different additional input things to this. He seems incredibly young and enthusiastic, as opposed to like, get off my lawn, kid, I know what I'm doing age. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm Kevin is younger than me. Being able to form the words visually from the shapes of the characters rather than being restricted by the phonetic inventory of the language you are trying to write and makes it translingually useful. I suppose. That sounds like a pragmatic motivation. Yeah, for a Chinese, a lot of it comes from finding the data online in some format to parse and support. Yeah. That sounds like that sounds like a very useful mechanical motivation. I guess this kind of reminds me of what, the Korean system? I don't know if that... my impressions was that it's not purely pragmatic in that sense, that it's really fun to type random characters with and find out new words in Japanese and Vietnamese to you. I see. Yeah, but I'm talking about your explainer. I wouldn't know anything beyond what your explainer is. Translingually useful. So that's what you mean. Between languages. I see. Interesting. So you're saying these inputs can be used for Japanese and Vietnamese? Because hear me out. It doesn't have to visually look like the shape of the characters to be translingually useful. Much like English. Like for example, during Duolingo Spanish 2 days ago, someone is a native, I'm guessing they're a native Spanish speaker, and they used kana to tell me how to pronounce PC for computadora. So you don't necessarily, so that's what I mean by that would be a great pragmatic reason that's different. But it doesn't stop anyone from like using kana to tell me how to say something in Spanish. And then the alternative stuff is like using English words but all caps or some caps, some lowercase to show you where the tone goes. So there's been like a bunch of people who are creative about that too. So you don't necessarily require that. Where there's a will, there's a creativity, I suppose. But I understand what you mean by the fun aspect of creating new words or random words. Yeah, I thought it was quite clever that someone used, you know. So when I read this, they could, I don't know how you type this, obviously, but so you could write this much larger. It would be se, right? Right. Then this is PC in Spanish. Se. You could still use it with like pinyin too. Like you can type certain pinyin and then try to get the person to understand what the English word sounds like. Different inputs, but you can get creative with it. Kind of like how Americans, or at least Americans that I'm aware of, try to get someone to pronounce something and they would use near words or rhyme words, which brings up a really interesting topic. I think Chern, Malaysian, he linked a video in the Discord about how Chinese scholars or like linguists are trying to figure out middle Chinese through rhyming, using rhymes, and that's kind of an idea too. I think American or like English speakers tend to do that a lot, far more, using their fixed input system. It's like, what does could sound like? Well, it sounds like would, but not that would. Like, what does could sound like? Well, it's the ud in wood, but now you add the k in cookie. So now you have could, or something like that. We've been doing this for a while. I think in the future if I bump into more people who are learning like several languages, that's probably a fun thing to do. Translingual stuff, but using whatever input methods we have for each other. We can practice kana while doing this. Certain. Wait, let's see. Certain want.没那个必要吧，没那个必要吧。What are you doing right now with the translingual stuff? Do you use Chinese most of the time? What are you using? When I'm doing this, I'm spending most of the time in Japanese. Ugh. Oh. I don't know. We're too shy. Oh, it was necessary. Okay. That's fine. Convince myself otherwise. Ape, brown, mouth. This was from yesterday. Deep ground mouth. I have no idea where the cape comes in. Wait. Yes, SpongeBob? SpongeBob is outside.
丝
What is he doing with a cape and a ground and mouth? Bunch of mouths? Oh, wait. No. What? Oh, wait. Something about taking charge of something. SpongeBob takes charge of defense. Oh, right. All I could think about was the floating mouth thing. Oh, they're just emerging from the ground and charging the house. I was thinking it was a bakery thing. It's not the bakery. Okay. Fine. Alright. Back to doing this. Cleats. Oh no. Cleats brush spray.
静
Second fork.
硬
Okay. Oh, I just covered the. Oh no, this is the cloak thing, right?
长远
人要有长远的计划。
This is it. This is the one. Um. Long distant. I guess long range would work. Yeah, these are the two. Fine.
本子
很重要的本子。
突 因果
因果倒置。
全身
全身的健康检查。
看
Am I getting cud? Oh, I'm getting cud. She. She. Oh no, I'm not getting cud. Oh my gosh, I reverse cud myself. Oh my goodness. Li Si. That's why it didn't sound familiar. Li Si. That's interest. I reverse code myself. Kermit the Frog is I'm gonna draw something in October. Like just kicking Kermit the Frog to the curb. I swear.
介绍
我介绍了他们。
所有
所有的票都卖光了。
Okay, that kind of helped. That kind of helped actually. I was thinking of every, but I don't know if I typed every. I don't know if I added every to the synonyms, or that was an alternative. What did I say this was? Certain? Hey, Naga. Oh, right.
出门
我今天晚上不出门。
奶茶，
他的小孩喝很多奶茶。
酒， 取， 利息，
1万元本金的利息是200元。
That kind of helps.
就，
Oh, what did they want for this? Oh yeah, at once. Ugh. They don't have something for it.
面色，
面色红润。
读书，
他们很少读书。
Read a book. Fair enough. Ugh. That's a typo.
国王，
他是西班牙的国王。
才，名，思，
Withholding. Oh man, these names for these bots, man. Thanks for reminding me I'm also live on Twitch. Daily bot.
一同，
我们一同去吧。
只要，
只要你在这里，我就放心了。
Do I have as long as? Oh, okay, okay. They have as long as. Okay. That's fine. I'm like,
给，
wait, that's fine.
生气，
不要生气。
不明，
他的意图很不明。
不用，
你不用担心。
同班，
他是我的同班。
就是，
你就是我要找的那个人。
人手，
公司增加了一些人手。
人球 staff. Employees, maybe. Okay. Mist. Oh, I'm thinking of WaniKani stuff. Mist. Second. Gun. Oh. Gun or gun. Gun.
干 国外
我目前住在国外。
住房
这里的住房很便宜。
作文
这篇作文太长了。
Composition. Writing as in the noun writing, not the gerund. This writing as in this composition, a written composition. Is that a 1? Was I supposed to type a 1? Did I screw up? Oh! Oh! I wrote... I wrote a C. I was like, what the heck is going on? Typo. Pretty classical typos.
最好
他是我最好的朋友。
现在天零告诉
我要告诉你一个好消息，
I really need to silence that. Snowflake. Net. Lid. Dress. Soil.
坏，毛，试图，
试图逃跑，
中间，
我住在城市的中间。
What the? Okay. Do I have center? Oh, they have center. That's fine. Hmm.
“明快”
明快的笔调，
调，明快，语调，lucid. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I'm still not quite sure about this either. 明快。Not what I feel. That's not the type of feeling I'm getting. I think the closest is clear. Clear. Easy to understand. Although also this actually does still mean actually still can kind of mean bright, luminous. That's why the bright came in so fast, so it's easy to understand. Clear, it's still clear, like clearly. Just gonna stick with that. You don't need to go with lucid or lucidly. The heck are you? Wait, curling iron? Drop a slide. Holder? Okay. Ding dong.
听到，
他听到了一个好消息，
一些，
你有一些冰块吗？
多元，
这座城市很多元。
茶道，
他爱茶道文化。
Huh.
语气，
语气友好。
Okay. Oh. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I keep typing the... Oh. I didn't correct both the typos. Jeez. I hyper focused on one of the typos and
外人，
这里
didn't
没
hit
外
the
人。
H on the other typo. Or outsider. How does this work? It was a drop in axe, right? Superman dropping the axe. Oh, no. Yeah,
素，
they go with the Q's.
.水果，
他吃
Two typos in a row.
想，
Okay. Oh. Wait. 地点
地点，
开会地点。
a place. Yeah, okay. I'm like, what the heck is going on? We're gonna use clear. I think lucid is a bit exotic. Oh no, I think this is swing. Okay.
酒，
Oh, that's a typo. Fine.
动，
准备
准备，
我正在准备晚餐。
遮，
What
地
did I
垫，
我该存多一点钱。
I knew this was gonna happen. Oh my goodness, dude. So triggered. So triggered. So triggered. So triggered. This is hook. We gotta add umbrella. Oh my goodness. So triggered.
听
Back to
说
back triggering.
你有听说吗？
Okay. That's okay. Really should pause on some of those. Right, anyways, with the digression using context that I'm not familiar with. Okay, what's today's? They're all vocabulary. Jeez. I guess we alleviated a lot of the synonyms, huh? Let's see if we can add more interpretations. Today was, what are we at? 5, 10, 13. That's close to the upper end, but I was also incredibly distracted. Okay. All right. Iron. Che. Liao. La. We'll check them later. Sway. Swan. Hangjiu. Duye. Yeah. Sure. Tio. Right? Yeah, Tio.影响爬山表面位置受到 Okay, this one, what was this? Receive 受到Okay. 不要Okay. 公平可能 以后 可爱 actually okay, let's go over these. I think most of them are synonyms today or interpretive things. Well, let's get rid of the hook first. Oh wait, actually I keep skipping this portion first. Alright, so we have Kirby, Kirby, basement, electricity plant, lots of bookshelves, right? Moreover, lots of bookshelves, moreover, got squished by bookshelves, etc. Oh, 且 not 且 且 Asper, outside the infirmary, not infirmary, a pawn shop. It's very unidentifiable pawn shop as well. Lots of ghosts, right? Why not? Other ghosts hide with elbows, using a ghost hair, seeking an umbrella, participate in it, a game, if you will, I suppose. Not sure how I'm gonna identify that it's in front of an umbrella, pawn shop. Link. Inside bakery. Oh, this is not Link. Wait. Is it Link? Oh, I thought it was Legolas. I think they chose Legolas, even though... Oh, wait. Legolas is... Oh, yeah. I think they chose Legolas as opposed to Link, even though it could be Legolas too. Either or, I suppose. We'll use Link. It works out. I could have sworn, but they're both elves and they both have bows. So that works out nevertheless. What was this? Iron sword. I mean, they both could have iron swords. Jeez. Iron sword. And a picture of home. Right. Don't know how long they're gonna stay in the bakery. Oh, that might actually be Link. This is the Legolas thing I'm thinking of, maybe. Legolas in front of the auditorium. He was hired to stand guard. Pulled someone away for trying to sneak by using his fingers. We have Superman. Superman outside beach house. Getting punked around by getting wrecked by a turkey and an insect who happens to have kryptonite that flew into his mouth. Wait, did I even get to the meaning with this? Although Superman is very powerful, he still lost the turkey. Okay. And then now we have Superman in the bathroom of the pawn shop. And this time he's looking at eyes, right? So he's looking at eyes. The eyes were fenced off. Eyes were fenced off. And he's trying to calculate. Fenced off with bamboo. Trying to calculate how many eyes there are. That he calculated how long and it's gonna take him too long. Alright, let's go over this mess of a day with vocabulary. It's kind of below average. Let's see. Hook. This is rote memory stuff. So hook. I even tried to compare it to the umbrella hook. They're both unified under one, so that's a non-issue. The claws and Wolverine and stuff is gonna be an issue. Maybe. So it was a 50-50. It was either gonna be a fork or a claw. So in this case it was a fork and I chose the claw. We added a claw just to circumvent. I don't think it will change too much. Alright, now to do all the other things. So 人手, 人手, it's a really old one and it needs to expand. It's not just staff, it's employees, people working at a place. There's plenty of ways to describe that. And it's one of the super early ones. This one too. 作文. I wrote writing. Like a composition, right? I doubt that's gonna happen again. Maybe. We'll see if we hit any other synonyms. This was a typo. Double typo, actually. Oh, whoops. No need to worry about that one. These things bound to happen. Another typo. Whoops. It's a stroke. Okay. This was a jerk reflex. I should really be careful. Was also distracted here. Right? Yeah, whoops. Right, year before the last. Happens every once in a while. Being quiet. I thought I could get lucid most of the time, but it's finally happened. Right? Lucid, but something that's lucid is easy to understand or very clear. Becoming lucid. What's a Pingchuo? Oh, that's a typo. Diphthong. Common diphthong typo. When I hit OU, sometimes O comes before U. So UO is less common than OU for me. So then when my hand rolls, sometimes the O ends up in front. So shoal, even though I was trying to type shoal. Oh, Ting. Ting is the traditional character for Ting. Ting. Okay. Ting is ear, scepter, neck gun. Right? Ear, scepter, neck gun. Oh. Oof. Wait, is that how you do neck gun? I think that's how you do neck gun, right? Yes. Well, Ting Shuo, right? I knew this was gonna bite me eventually. Idian. Okay. Wait, is that? No, yes. Idian. Wait. I don't need that. Just kidding. A bit, a little. Okay. That's fine, so we'll go over that in a bit. And then I reverse ke myself with Li Xi. Li Xi. This is necessary. That's just gotta more exposure for this one. Well, actually, I don't actually know what the order is. It's probably this stroke than that. That's fine. How are we doing this? you certainly want the thing, right? So it's necessary, but it also could mean a lot of things using that context. How do I? I think I'm gonna add must to this, to the left. Must. Or I guess, was this interpreted as have to? I don't actually know. Okay. And 长久. Oh, long lasting versus long term or long time. How does this work? This was, which one was this? Long lasting? Changjiu. Just gotta give it another try. Was expecting this from yesterday. Okay, so let's look. This one, not so much anymore. Interpretive. Typo. Human error? I mean, this is like mixed. Sometimes I jump the gun. I think this one's fine. We close that off. This one, we closed off. Typo. Interpretive. Oh, this one's weak. And this one's weak, and this one's weak. I guess we could put the together. So 4 concerning. Changjiu is going to have to be lumped with was it still Chang? Yeah. Chang Yuan, right? Chang Yuan. I can cloak. What was cloak? Dirt, mouth, dress. On a road? With road? Yeah, Changyuan. So these two are what's creating a little bit confusion. So this is long term, what they're going for, and this is long lasting. I don't really have enough context. We'll wait on more examples. But we can group these together in order to remind each other. We're gonna have to add must, so look for this character soon. And that's iteration. This is focus. Let's slow down on this. All right, so let's find this. Right, certainty. We're looking for certainty. Certain. Must. I guess we can just add have to, right? Or must. I think must should be good enough. Alright, anyways. That's not too bad. I think almost all of them can be covered up. Not just because I chose to interpret it a little bit different. Yeah, that's a wrap for Mandarin today. Anyways, side note, lots of eccentricities was introduced today. Goes to show you there's more to work on. There's definitely a lot more ways to interpret things. Okay. That's the end of HanziHero in Chinese for today. If you're gonna watch this later. Yes, yeah. I think we're definitely due for a review because it's fairly clear that so much has happened with this that I need to collect my thoughts on the stuff, and I think it can serve as a go-to summary, right? A go-to summary, because it's very difficult to not feel that without a summary, tons of presumptions are made constantly, and that leads to a lot of misunderstanding. So gotta collect my thoughts. We gotta do some retrospection soon. Maybe we'll do it at day 69. Yeah, I think we're due for 100-day one, right? 100-day one. It's still a bit off. Would that bring us into April? It would bring us to April. Play by ear. 100 seems like a pretty good. And these were definitely be a little bit different. Different from our Duolingo ones. Largely because these are SRS stuff. Very difficult to connect things on the fly since they're not thematically grouped together. I have... Where's HanziHero at? I mean, where's WaniKani at? 76? I have 24-ish days. 24-ish days to decide how I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the recall portion. Or maybe something to complement SRS for the review. Until then, you're going to watch this later. 谢谢. Right. For now, this is a wrap. So, 下次见, right? To those who are only interested in Chinese and HanziHero, I want to get up, go to the bathroom quickly, stretch a little bit, and we'll be back with Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 12. It is day 12. Let's hop into our review, our recall. We got a lot of reviewed vocabulary and new vocabulary yesterday. So schedules, right? Schedules. Try to group all these together in some way. Buenas tardes, Gecko-san. Whoa. Are you? Wait, am I? Oh, I'm still early today. Quite late though. Quite late. Oh wait, did you have daylight savings time already? Or are we only 5 hours apart now instead of 6 hours apart? I'm doing pretty well. We're having a bit of chatter here and there. Yeah, how are you coming along with your stuff lately? Yeah. I was gonna say, oh my gosh, here's what I was thinking. I was gonna say, Saikin como estás? That's legitimately. There's only a 5-hour difference at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Because it happens for a month. I'm not sure if it's between us, but in Germany at least, and in Britain over time when I was playing with people like online and stuff, there's a period of like 26 days. The moment when daylight saving times happen, there's a period of 26 days in which there's a greater hour or a shorter hour difference. And this is me since daylight savings time is removed, so we're moved 1 hour forward, it's 1 hour less on the other side. At least that's how I worked it out with my, like, there was a time when I played video games with someone who lives in Germany, who resides in Germany, and every time that happens is like, yeah, we really fill those 26 days. But I don't know if it goes the other way around. Time is weird. Mixing language is divertido, ne? 真的吗？真的好笑。Very very funny, right? 面白いね。I think you switch on the 30th here. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we still got some time before we're even closer in time. Isn't it lovely? Right? Steaky ne? Did you do anything with Spanish yet? Which, by the way, I didn't really notice, but people don't really like the modern age of people don't really like on the road. What is that about? Okay, hear me out. Since I haven't read a lot of books lately, and then we were talking about the last time we were talking about on the road, right? It's kind of weird to me. Okay, I know this is gonna sound like, well, then everything's good or something, but it's hard for me to dislike someone's personal book. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit weird to think that, well, this guy's like kind of writing a somewhat autobiographical thing, and you're like, I just don't like your life. If you know what I mean. Like, to think about reviewing a book that is like a projection of someone's life. Like, we're not talking about a work of fiction or an attempt to like subterfuge or have an agenda or like a persuasive piece or something. We're talking about something like, here's my best way to express some part of my life, and they're just like, nah, I don't like it. 2 out of 5 stars. I feel there's something weird about that feeling. Maybe I'm a little disjointed and disconnected with stuff, because maybe that's how other people feel about themselves too. here's my concession. The kids, the younger people, like 20-year-olds that I meet today, they actually talk really terribly about their own life. So in a way, when you're saying, well, they don't treat other people like the way, I actually think it's the other way around. I actually think people think their lives are really boring, so therefore they find also the boringness in others and find things disinteresting a lot more easily. Because in my opinion, if there's anyone who have a book that they've written about their life that's out of time and space, it's interesting because I can't never live that time anymore. So when I was reading some of the early chapters in On the Road, my only thought was, hey, here's a lens to a time period that I can't possibly ever experience anymore. And granted, there are ways to obviously evaluate a book. There could be a chance the book is perhaps not written in a way that is understandable and all that. Those are mechanical considerations. But reading some of the reviews, right, saying like, oh yeah, this is a boring book, I'm like, that is the world we live in today. Personally, I find it very difficult to find other people's lives boring. Maybe because it's an uphill battle. I feel like it's like pulling teeth, trying to get people to share something about their lives, because I honestly feel that the vast majority of people that I talk to find their life very, very disinteresting. I'm also guilty of that as well. I'm guilty of deflating or deflecting and making my life sound interesting. That doesn't mean I don't want to tell my story though. Like, I still tell stories from my life, and they're very mundane things, but told in a, I guess, a little bit more exuberant or elaborate way, in order to bring interest to my life's tale, right? But man, is it so difficult to find people willing to talk about their life as though they had some genuine interest in it. At least that's what On the Road is making me think about. John Steinbeck's books, like Travels with Charlie, made me think about that all the time. And I was in high school then when I was reading Travels with Charlie. When I'm reading it, it's like, man, I wonder what my book would look like, right? Like my life's book up to this moment. That's why I like those books, those types of books. It gets you to think, like, maybe you should write your story and tell your story, kind of thing. I'm going through Duolingo Spanish 1 unit per day at the moment. John, you okay, so to speak, except you already did those back in 2020, so you're just getting them to Legendary as a review. Nice, okay. Oh, did it change much, actually? I'm actually... I wanted to ask you that because I know you had earlier explained. How much did it change? I really like the mobile one. Like the little TLCs they did in the mobile one is already noticeably different from the desktop one. You can see how the style might not be everyone's cup of tea. I understand that. I can definitely see that for sure. But indeed, this book is a life story and experience. In that sense, it doesn't make sense for you to dislike it. Yeah, it's something. It's a pocket thing. It's an opportunity to learn and broaden one's horizon. Did I finish? No. Not even close. No, I read like the first chapter, or quote unquote, the first place I can put down the thing. He talks, the way the book is written feels like something I would consider, like a form I would write in, just like make observations. It's very observational. No, it's not even close. I'm still like watching One Piece and doing anime stuff. Oh, here's a fun coincidence, Gecko. This unit in WaniKani taught the typhoon, right? Or no, Taifu, right? Taifu. And typhoon, by sheer coincidence, not too long ago, maybe like 2 months ago, I was talking about words that I know that came from Japan that people might not know, and it's typhoon. But just by sheer coincidence, we got that vocabulary in WaniKani, and yesterday when we were watching like Haruhi Suzumiya, like the orders are different, but in episode they use the word typhoon. It's so funny. Like These things, you can't make up these things. Like, in what are the chances? There wasn't even a typhoon. It just happens to be that one episode. Of all the things to pick up on, you pick up on the vocabulary typhoon. Like, I don't even say typhoon in general, largely because in this hemisphere it's hurricanes, right? In this in the United States, where the phenomenon happens, they use the term hurricane. Typhoon only happens in the other side of the planet, or depending on which, like, ocean or hemisphere or something. As a disclaimer, you never use the mobile version. The format structure did change quite a bit since 2020. Oh, dude, the mobile version is... I haven't used the mobile version up to this point, but I had to check now, and it's fantastic. I think it has even more activities, but the new stuff you don't have to legend. Interestingly enough, it's really cute. I mean, I don't think you're missing anything. Like, most of the time, you know, Duolingo is about quantity, and this is going to be... I'm not saying this as a bad thing, but most people might see it as a bad thing because they dislike Duolingo. They focus on quantity over quality, over substance. I'm not going to even say quality. Quantity over substance. So what I mean by that is the stuff that's missing, which I'm about to go over at the beginning of each stream. That's the 3 podcasts and the 1 adventure, is another way to represent the vocabulary that's in the thing. So a lot of people could say, well, I don't want to do this. It's more repetition of the same thing. It's not as interesting if I already know the words, right? So that's substance. The substance is less. It's repeating the same thing in a different format or structure. And obviously, for those who are incredibly pragmatic, if you know the word already, they're just going to skip ahead, right? You don't really need to do all these things. I'm having a blast just listening to the the things, which I'll go over now. Interesting. So now we get to relate to each other on our experiences. That's kind of neat. And it did change quite a bit. Interesting. Were there stories when you started back in 2020? I mean, Duolingo was already 9 years old, so I imagine these things were there already. Okay, so let's go over some schedule stuff. So schedule, we got hoy, right? And mañana. We gotta need those. Do we have yesterday yet? No, we don't have yesterday yet. Other schedules, we obviously have the days of the week. Domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles. Oops, I keep doing the accent the other way. Miércoles. Jueves. Viernes. Sábado. Sorry. Okay. There were stories already, but they were completely separated in the practice section and not included in yours. Oh, okay. That's an interesting way to go about it. They did that for kanji as well. Kanji and Hanzi within my kanji and Hanzi experience. So what I mean is, since they added kanji and Hanzi 2024, right? Last year. Near the end of the year, the mobile version and some parts of the desktop version have the kanji units in the course. So you have to clear the kanji units to do. But I already did that because at the end I was doing the thing where you go through the unit, but then you have to at the end of each lesson set, I go to the kanji section and, you know, do as many as I can within that time period and go back and forth. But it is naturally being stuck in there now in the mobile one. Interesting. So that's kind of reminds me of what they're doing. They like test separate things like on the side, maybe throw it into the practice pile or like make a separate thing on the side, and then once they figure out where they want to stick it, then they eventually just stick it back in to the course. Seems like a great way to go about it. I'm guessing the listening stuff and the reading stuff, you know, only listening, only reading was at one time part of the practice set, because you can still do like only listening and only reading stuff. I do enjoy the only listening stuff. It's pretty, like, I walk around, I'm just tapping away. I think speaking, like doing exercises by speaking into the mic is choice, but I think that's a crutch for me because I don't like reading as much. Or what I mean is I don't use my eyes too much because I get like tired. All right, schedule. What else? We had semana. La semana. Fin de semana. Anything else with scheduling? We got things that have schedules. So baile, el baile. El baile, la película. Película. El concierto. What else we got? Just throwing la clase. La fiesta. And then de cumpleaños. Cumpleaños. Movies, dance, concert, partido. Partido. Oh, and then we have partido. We also have football and baseball. Anything else was scanning? That's quite a lot. We got 27 yesterday, right? Something like 27. Phrases. ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Oh, we already have donde. ¿Cuándo? I keep writing the accent mark tilted the other direction. ¿Qué? ¿Cuándo? Día. As a separate thing. Día. Huh. How many is that? 3, 6, 9, 11. We want to hit 20. 11, 14. Yeah, this is good enough. All right. So summary of yesterday's evening stuff. So we had 3 podcasts, right? It's on average 3 podcasts. First podcast is Lily, Strangers with Lily again, right? I think. No, it's not Strangers with Lily. It's one of them is Falstaff. So let's do Falstaff. So Falstaff expressing happiness or announcing happiness. Yeah, announcing happiness. Or no, not announcing happiness. Announcing something. I think they were like talking about... what was the joke here? I don't remember the Falstaff joke. I kind of like the punchlines. So the guys were thinking about their schedule, right? What is it called? Oh, it is announcing happiness. It's called announcing happiness. And Falstaff said something about... From what you remember, Duo, at least the Spanish course, used to be more free. As soon as you completed at least one lesson, you would unlock the next. Now you have to complete all. Except... Oh, yeah. And even earlier, I don't know when they swapped from it, but back in the day, the stuff used to be like separated into... Were you doing this yet? Where they separated it into like disciplines? Like speaking, talking like into categories? Were you were you after that or before that? When they were into like categories where you like different outputs and different inputs, so they like separated into those things too before this track was made. What was can't quite remember what Falstaff's punchline. I really shouldn't. What was the punchline? He made a joke. I don't remember. So the next one is Lucy. You don't remember that well, but you know the units definitely were not as linear now. Oh, okay. As now. I see. I really like this punchline, so I'm trying to get to the punchline. Hold. Oh. I remember now. So, humans announce the punchline was humans announce their happiness like it's an achievement. In the bear world, you just sleep under a tree and be happy about it. I like the punchlines in the bear world thing. It reminds me of a video game where they redefine all the human logic from a monster's perspective. It was a puzzle game called A Monster's Expedition, and the people who are writing it was making it from the perspective of a monster. Like humans like don't really exist in the universe, and you discover things. So here's a computer, and then how do they describe a computer from a monster's perspective? Like, oh, this is where humans were observed to spend a large proportion of their day using their fingers to strike the keys in order to produce images on this glass box or this glass display. It's like, yeah, that's probably it looks from the outside. So Falstaff is doing the same deal. Lucy had two people at a bus stop. Two people. This quote goes deep. I know, right? I think the Falstaff quotes are really good. Like, what was the one with the traveling one? Humans require a lot of paper to move around. In the bear world, your home your home is where you go, so you just go. I'm like, okay. I think the Falstaff ones are so fantastic. Lucy's one is Lucy is always listening. Lucy is listening is the bit. And Falstaff is Falstaff's Guide to Humans. I'm like starting to rack up a general gist of things. So Lucy is listening. So it's two people at a bus stop. And they're talking about each other's schedules. Or they're talking about schedules. And these people spoke really weird. Like, I'm not even sure if it's intentionally weird because the vocabulary was too restrictive. But someone said like, is today Monday, right? Monday, right? You know, I don't know. El día es lunes, right? And then the other was like, no es lunes, right? And then they just suddenly said like tomorrow, or actually they said it is Monday. And then the guy just randomly says in the middle of the sentence, tomorrow is Tuesday. I'm like, wow, that's kind of weird. And immediately afterwards, Lucy's like, huh, they talk weird. Why are they saying that? Something must be going down. Must be code. Must be. Oh, I spelled weird incorrectly. Wait, is that how you spell weird? Yeah. So must be code for some meeting tomorrow. And I'm like, you know what? That checks out. It was really weird. Like it was just two people that were saying, "Is today Monday?" He's like, "Oh, I have something on Monday." And then that guy's like, "Oh, I have something too. Tomorrow is Tuesday." And then the conversation just ends. It's like, "All right, see you later." I'm like, "What the heck?" I would be suspicious too. So Lucy is like the old grandmother that's suspicious of everything, right? That's the bit. And then third was Lynn. So it's late night with Lynn's. Late night with Lynn. She's the lazy one. So her bit was like, here people tell me about what they do and hang out with me while I do absolutely nothing, right? So late night with Lynn. And it was two people talking about their busy schedule. Oh, one person talking about their busy schedule. And obviously she makes a busy schedule, like studying and stuff. And she mentioned like, well, while they're working their brain, I make sure I rest my brain. That's a deep cut right there. Like, oh, I'm busy resting my brain. I'm like, oh, okay. Other than that, in terms of Duolingo, I am skipping 1 unit at a time, 1 per day on the intermediate English course. Ah, okay. And then you're also doing legendary on 2 Dutch lessons per day, 1 legendary Japanese older units, and 3 Japanese lessons half a bubble. Wow, you're doing so much. Plus, okay, Haniwani shadowing. I see. Man, are you telling me that I need to do more so you can do more? I like it. I like this. I feel like I should hit it harder now. That's a lot. Okay. And then adventures. So the adventure was, who were you? You were Junior. You were Junior, and you were in the house, and it's really cold. Frío. Frío wasn't introduced yet, but it was muy frío en la casa, right? So you needed to go around the room to find Eddie was in the room too, and said that you need the following things. So you needed to find in abrigo, right? Abrigo, sombrero. And also one that wasn't introduced, and it was bufando. Yeah? Yeah, bufando. A scarf. That was it. You know, get ready to go out, right? It's cold out. Actually, I don't think it was cold in the house. It was just, it's cold in general. And then they're about to leave. It looked like they were about to leave. So somehow Zadi was in the room too. I don't know what Zadi's relationship is with Hunir and Eddie, but Zadi just happens to be in the house. Telling you that you should go grab your coat and your hat. Anyways, that was the bit for adventure. Anyways, let's get into what's happening here. Talk about your life. Alright. 5 units. May I ask, how long have you been doing Spanish? Like, what, like, not how long, but where are you at with Spanish? Are we talking about you reading, like you telling me the intricacies of psychological behavior in Spanish, or are we talking about let's talk about I don't know, chilling at home watching TV? What are we, where are we at here? Are we reading classic Spanish literature here, Gecko? Talk about your life. Let's see. Usted estudia francés? Okay. No. Oh, wait. That's so relevant right now. Of course you're studying French. No estudio francés. ¿Dónde trabaja usted? Okay, we have trabaja, which is to work. Yo trabajo en una fábrica. Factory. Did I know that? I don't think I knew factory. Factory is new. No, please don't do more. I won't be able to keep up. You can only keep up on dual Spanish because you do legendary only. Okay. At some point you'll catch up to where you stopped and we'll do it full lessons too. Ooh. So what you're saying is I gotta hurry up. Actually, where did you stop? You should stop. Fábrica. ¿Dónde bebes? Yeah, where do you live? Yo vivo en England. I have not seen England before. Yo vivo en Inglaterra. Inglaterra. Oh, I can't today. Terra. No. Terra. That's the most I got. One tap. Fine.
Banana.
Oh, okay. Spanish words. There's difference between N and Nye. Yeah, Spanish N is pronounced the same as the letter N in English. Necesito. Right? Necesito banana. I don't know why. As in nest. Okay. But Nye is a little tricky. It almost sounds like a nya in canyon. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Canyon. Mañana. Cumpleaños. Yeah. As in canyon. You could do ñaña. Ñaña, you know? For the Japanese enthusiasts out there. Ñaña. I don't know why I think I've watched too many youth Japanese videos lately. You always got to do the nya everything for fun. All right. Let's go in here. What do we got?
Francés.
Francés.
¿Hablas francés?
Habla francés. Okay, we're good.
Tú no estudias.
Tú no estudias. This is the okay, we're just conjugating the rest, right? We're still conjugating the rest. What the heck? You gave me don't. Why do I need do not?
¿Dónde estudias?
I'm becoming I'm starting to use contractions again. I think one thing that over these years have instilled in me with Duolingo, for especially Duolingo, is that they use contractions. I don't use contractions very often, but now I do. It's back with a vengeance. I just used a I'm pretty sure I just used the contraction without even noticing. You stopped exactly halfway through section 5 out of 8 total. Interesting. You think you got to be 1 level, but I'm definitely rusty, especially in vocab. It comes back quite quickly with the recent reviews though. I know, right? It feels like riding a bike. I still feel like it's a riding bike. I almost feel 20 years younger, really. I still even remember all the jokes like que pasta or hasta pasta and stuff, or la mesa. La mesa. I don't want to slam the table or it's gonna shake everything. Or partido en tus pantalones. We do have partido, but I only saw pantalones once in one of the stories. There's so many like immature like high school things that are coming back to my recent memories. ¿Dónde estudias?
¿Dónde estudia Pedro?
¿Dónde estudia Pedro? Why is it at the end? Where okay.
¿Dónde estudia usted?
It's not addressing Pedro.
¿Dónde estudia?
¿Usted?
Usted.
Antonio habla español.
Okay, so now they're conjugating the rest, right? Estudiar and hablar. Okay. Antonio español. Antonio habla español.
Señor, ¿usted habla español?
Señor.
Usted habla.
Habla. What?
Habla.
Oh.
Español.
¿Tú hablas francés?
No, español. Mi hermana habla francés.
Sí, yo estudio español.
Okay. Yo estudio inglés con mi esposa en la universidad. I mean,
Universidad.
that kind of just looks like a biblioteca, but or it could be anybody's house as well.
Él quiere hablar inglés.
Él quiere hablar inglés. You don't read books in Spanish, haven't yet anyway. You did spend a few days in Spain in 2023, and I felt I could manage basic everyday conversations. Nice, nice. Lucky you, Spain. Where'd you go? Where'd you go in Spain?
Hablar.
¿Quieres
Hablar.
estudiar inglés?
¿Quieres estudiar inglés? Barcelona. Ooh, pretty. Very pretty.
Juan
Juan estudia. Juan estudia francés. Francés y español.
español.
Yo
Yo necesito
necesito
estudiar
estudiar
más.
más.
Wait. Hold up. Now I'm curious. Okay, there's definitely a grammar point in there, but this is definitely a grammar point. I'll have to double check in the evening. There's a grammar point there. Do you want to study for me that came naturally, but like naturally in the sense of I've heard it before, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. But it could be... That's a grammar point. Who are you talking to? Is SD actually in this chat? Wait. Oh, that must be from yesterday. How are you reading chat from yesterday? I read a message. You said at SD, yes, it will, I think, because Spanish is objectively easier than Mandarin and Japanese for English speakers. So he will get better at it faster. And then you wrote what just now. It shows his chats here. And then you type what again. You can see his message here. Oh, okay. I'm not talking to Gecko, by the way. Oh! Wait. Yeah, I don't know who you're adding, because I'm talking to Gecko on the other end. Yeah, that's from yesterday. I disagree with you that it's objectively easier than Mandarin and Japanese for English speakers, because I'm not only an English speaker, but that's a little reductive. I did answer his question yesterday, though. I would say it's quicker largely because there are things that I've already had exposure to. That type of comment seems incredibly reductive. That's strange is showing his message here. Yeah, that was from yesterday. Yeah, I remember him asking. Oh, but it was after midnight though. No, it wasn't. It was in the middle of the day. I don't know why it would show up now. But yeah, sure. I don't think any language is objectively easier or harder than another language. I think self-selection tells you if it's easier or not. For funsies, I also jumped. You also jumped at the end of the French duo course from English just to see what it was like. Oh, how was it, Gecko? It was funny because it was overall good and correct, but a few sentences and translation did feel a bit weird and unnatural. So now you're assuming it's the same for the other languages, which my level does not allow me to verify. I totally agree. I totally agree. I think some of the Chinese ones felt weird to me, largely because I don't hear them, but it still could be that I'm not Chinese. So, or what I mean is, like, I'm not whatever they base their things on, possibly. Like, there are phrases like, huh, well, I mean, it makes sense. You know, like, the sentence itself still makes sense, but, like, and then, recently I was doing the Spanish stuff, right, Gecko? And SD and Nico, especially Nico, mentioned already that there are some weird things here and there, so we were discussing it. All the more information, right? All the more information. Do you want to studying? Yeah, and the comment about like Spanish is objectively easier than Mandarin and Japanese for English speakers. The act of speaking English doesn't make, in my opinion, objective sense in terms of leap of logic. So what I mean by that is perhaps Spanish is, I would maybe potentially argue to support, Spanish is objectively easier than Mandarin and Japanese for English writers and readers. But speaking is irrelevant. In my opinion, it's far more irrelevant to the idea of being objectively easier between the two. But writing, I would objectively probably have a fine time agreeing with you. But the idea that someone speaks English doesn't translate to that rational argument, right? The objective argument. However, even then, given all the perception of difficulty or not, I think it's heavily weighed when it comes to the perception of difficulty in language to the person's history, which reducing them to what type of language they speak is very reductive and incredibly presumptuous. And because of that presumptuous nature, I do feel there are quite a lot of people who are either scared or incapable, or feel that they are incapable of learning specific types of languages based on those reductive summaries. You get what he's saying? Spanish has similar grammar to English, and also the fact that you don't have to learn another script to learn English if you already knew. But you're not hearing what I'm saying, Seth. You said you get what he's saying because of similar grammar to English. Things that are similar can be confusing. Things that are different can be easy to remember. And also, it's not a fact that you do have to learn another script to learn Spanish. He's talking about English speakers. An English speaker doesn't necessarily have the acquisition of a script. For example, from my perspective, it's not like I don't understand Chinese. I can't read Chinese. Right? Like, the whole point of me learning Chinese is because I can't read Chinese. So the idea is it's very important to know that when SD was asking me, SD already knows that I'm catching up on Spanish. I already know Spanish, quite a lot of Spanish. So it's not only objective, it's also subjective. In a way, I guess. I guess the fact is I already know Spanish. So there was a lot to it than reducing someone to whatever the language they speak. My parents can speak a bit of English, but sure as heck they didn't learn by reading English. So the whole idea of trying to like generalize speaking and reading, I think that comes with a lot of baggage when it comes to learning a language. Some people like to reduce that perspective, and I think it limits them, in my opinion. Overall, it limits their perceptions about how language is acquired. It did make you wonder if the French course had more checked, validated by actual French natives. Interesting. I'm actually kind of curious how they evaluate stuff. Did you ever take a look at the staff list, Gecko? The staff list at Duolingo. I actually took a look at how large the staff is for each course. And I mean, this is reductive too, I think, the criticism. A lot of individuals say that Duolingo courses are made by programmers first and foremost, and I think that's incredibly disrespectful. The product doesn't necessarily have a design philosophy that can measure the validations and stuff. So you and I are guessing, right? However, the staff list does indicate that there are people who aren't just programmers that are in each of the course. So I have often thought about this as a way to think about how when someone criticizes something and yet the evidence is there that to the contrary, yet it doesn't it doesn't have them questioning whether these things are validated or not. And personally, from my experience, I'm actually quite skeptic. I'm a skeptic in people's criticism. Like, when they reduce things to like, oh, hey, there's this thing. No one ever says this. Clearly, because of this example, there's no professional or native speaker oversight for this product at all. Actually, it's to the point where when someone says, I have a bad time with Japanese. Clearly, all of Duolingo does not have oversight by a person who speaks and or use or writes this language. In fact, every one of their courses have at least one or two academic person. And then you might be arguing, well, they might be academic, they're not native. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry to hear that. The last time I checked, Japanese people still learn English from someone that isn't, like, they didn't have to move to the United States to find that they have sufficient native understanding of English, for example, right? That kind of thing. It did used to be check. See, that's exactly what Seth is saying. That's not true. That's totally not true. But that's the generalization I'm talking about. The voices are AI and sentences are AI now, even since they remove forms. That's absolutely not true. No, you didn't really know the staff list was public available. Yeah, so what you said is exactly, it illustrates exactly my point about overgeneralization. And that's the echo chamber. That's the echo chamber of the internet for you. You think that all of Duolingo is generated by, like, people actually think because AI is integrated in something that there's no human oversight. Hang on. I'm seeing if there's a convenient place where they divided all the staff members. I mean, you could also argue, like people who have a principle of being correct, that, oh, they just put those people's names on there and their faces on a site just so that they get credibility without any any evidence. It's like, well, as far as I remember, lots of products that people trust don't have faces or names to them. Like, for example, I suppose if you want to do the same credibility, when you say you're fluent in a language, do you put your name and your face on a public website to show credibility? I think that's incredibly brave. I think most academics are responsible in that way. In fact, most of the time when I say I tend to avoid using my name and stuff, is because I was an academic before. So you can probably find my entire academic history online. Somewhere. Publicly available, by the way. I'm pretty sure my thesis is somewhere online. So much like Duolingo, unlike private corporations most of the time, Duolingo is a public corporation. Just the idea that they are willing to place their names on site. You don't know what it really does, but you did click on the little flag a couple of times to report that my answer should have been accepted. I tried clicking on that too, Gecko. I tried clicking on that too. I think the mobile app has something, but I haven't really used it. There's also a little thing at the end of a lesson set as well. Hey, it's a lesson, you know? It's very highly, I want to give, in my opinion, I try to give the benefit of the doubt to the people who are speaking, but at the same time, it also means that since I give the benefit of the doubt to the person I'm speaking to, I also give the benefit of the doubt to the people that I'm talking to. So when someone is telling me something, I expect that we are able to talk in great lengths about the significance of what we're saying, largely. Oh, there, Hooks. Again, welcome back. All right. Yeah, like let me see. Let's illustrate. Like this thing, this button down here. I don't know what that does either. I don't know if it does anything. I don't know if this does anything. You sometimes do it in Japanese too, but only when you type a kanji instead of the kana and it's marked as wrong. Interesting. And since I'm not proficient in Japanese yet, I triple check before reporting it. Interesting. I didn't encounter too many situations where when I typed the kanji, it was marked wrong because they wanted the kana. Do you remember the example that you had? You use that report button too, but after using 25 times, you realize it does nothing, so you stop using. How do you know it does nothing? Hooks. So right now, obviously, we have no evidence to suggest that it does work, but I was not presented with any evidence that it doesn't work. So I have no idea. It would be interesting to hear how people prove it does nothing, because I don't really know how to prove that it does nothing, other than I don't observe anything happening. It would be great to get feedback though. Like, for example, even in automated feedback, like, we received your report, or an auto response. Wait, hold up. Now that I think about it, I'm not even sure if you like turn them off or not. You know? Like, do you get an email notification when you report something? Like, what I mean is, did I turn it off? I don't even know if I turn off all the notifications in Duolingo. So I don't even know if that means also turning off the report notification. And I can almost guarantee you 90%, maybe, no, not guarantee. I would say more than 50% have turned off all the notification on Duolingo. Except for like a reminder to do your Duolingo lessons. Maybe, something like that. But I would say probably a majority of the people who don't get any feedback, it's hard to know. And the fact that your answers being counted incorrect when they were correct didn't seem to decrease. That's a leap of logic. But sure. It would have to be the exact answer, but I don't see how you would, unless you literally tracked it. I find that really hard to believe. Not off the top of your head. You'll try to make a note next time it happens so that I can report it to you too. Oh yeah, true. Incentives. Europa. Wait.
Europa.
Europa. You didn't track it? I would love to see someone determine, like, determine that there's no one. You know what? It would be really funny to have like an inside Duolingo person just like tell that, hey, do you know what happens when you hit the report button? Okay. Hear me out though. I don't think it does anything at the moment. However, I have no idea how long it takes for them to actually accumulate the stuff, because I find that most of the people here are fairly reasonable people, right? But think about it. Just think about the average user, all right? The average user is not me. Now think about how to parse that meaningful report. If we were going to paint this realistically, if that button actually worked, right? Which it probably does to some extent. Imagine the volume that they get from reporting from an average user. I don't even hit that report button. I just solve the problem myself, or like circumvent the problem myself. or like make a note or something. I don't even hit that report button, but I can definitely tell you that report is probably something that people spam all the time. Yeah, like 50% of the average user probably hit that report button multiple times a day, maybe even for catharsis, probably. And just, oh, I'm angry, I'm triggered, let's just click on this report button 4 times. I'm kind of curious if it actually leads to something.
¿Quieres? Tiene.
Wait.
Tiene. Estudiar. Inglés.
I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I just know that it's funny. How shall we figure this mystery out? I don't know. It would be fun to ask like a staff member. I don't know anyone. I'm not affiliated in any way. I don't know anyone that works at Duolingo. It would be really fun to know though. I'm not even sure if they can disclose that. I'm sure they can disclose that. Like, what does it look like at the other end is what I'm saying. I would love to know what it looks like at the other end. La oficina. Okay.
¿Tú tienes una oficina?
¿Dónde trabajas?
I sure hope someone at Duolingo does not have to go through all these reports manually. Oh gosh. Hopefully they got a system that highlights this. Yeah, that like based on frequency. This is what I'm thinking. Since the report has no manual input, right? No feedback thing. I imagine they have like some sort of distribution. You know what I mean? Across something. And then they could parse this out into like areas, and then they can prioritize them into a list, right? And then they would address them one at a time. But how long is this pipeline? Is it 40 days? Is it quantized? Right? Is it quantized? Is it quantized as in, is it binned? Right? Because when you bin these, what happens is it comes out in batches. What people think oftentimes, in my opinion, when it comes to like unilateral decision making, they believe that things should be fixed or can be fixed one at a time. And to me, that is incredibly inefficient. And the irony here is people are arguing about efficiency. They use the same type of logic about efficiency, and yet assume or presume that the way to fix things in these volume, high sample size things is to do them one at a time. That's crazy. Hopefully there's not a person there like manually looking each one's like one at a time. It's like, okay. Hey guys, someone keeps typing 420 over and over again, and they're complaining and reporting it by not being acceptable. What do we do about this? Right? Like, why do they keep typing 420? I don't know. It just says the person clicks report every time they have 420 marked as wrong. That would be absurd, but I'm thinking of all the major reasons why they would do that. That sounds reasonable, or just there to make us feel better. Goes to the trash. Catharsis. Yeah, I do honestly feel that people do click on things for catharsis. Like for example, the dislike button. Come on guys, how many times have you disliked something? I can tell you how many times I've disliked something on YouTube. I can also tell you how many times I've disliked anything across any social media. The answer is 0. I'll let you guys feel out how you feel about these things. I do have a way to avoid this feeling though. So most of the time I use don't recommend. So like for YouTube and stuff, I use don't recommend or what was it? Not interested. The feature that makes it so that I don't like continue to get the stuff, right? Like oh, this is interesting. I watched the YouTube short. I'm like, okay, maybe another time. So don't recommend. It comes back around after a year or something where so you push it off, right? You push it off. But I haven't clicked on dislike. It's not like I'm just disinterested. Like it doesn't, like I'm not interested in the thing, but it's not like I dislike or like it. Do I click like on YouTube videos? No, I don't. I also don't click on like. Yeah. Haven't yet. However, I do click on what is it? Like the love thing? If it's a video comment that I'm responding to. It helps me mark what video comments I responded to. That's all. Because this thing is identifiable. It's not identifiable if I click on like. So I did click on something that makes it identified as me because I want to take responsibility for the things that I write. So if I click on like and write a comment at the end, you can't define it doesn't identify me. So this is something that's close. So I do this as a channel owner. So my channel, right, on YouTube, right? If someone made a video comment and I'm responding to it, I click on something that identifies that I responded to it. As opposed to like spamming like and dislike and whatnot. I don't know if I'm as virtuous as me, but I think I could count the number of times you put a thumbs down on anything on your fingers. Okay. I do use, yeah, I use don't recommend basically, or not interested. Use thumbs up more, but not that often. You dislike all brain rot, bro. TSM, I have no idea. So for me, I just don't recommend, not interested. So then they don't come up for like a year's time until it comes back around, and maybe I'll be interested in it again. Me and Fetishas talk about this all the time in the Discord, like the stuff that we have to sieve out. Like for example, reposting, view milling, view factories, sister sites, reposting of reposting, compilation sites. Like those channels, they stack on top of each other. So I use don't recommend and not interested in order to get a higher chance of finding or encountering the original posters, like the people creating the contents, not the people who are constantly reposting and compiling reposting and even splicing reposted content together. So, you know, nowadays it's a little bit scary, but usually it's 2 reposts being played at the same time. So 2 interesting things posted by other people slapped together. So just constantly slapped together. Or it's like it's copyright material. It's copyright material that is placed on a filter that's coming from a copyrighted material, like a channel that is filled with 1-minute excerpts of an episode of a television show. And it's so egregious in my opinion, to the point where if you go look at their video history, you can line up the entire episode when you splice together all the 1-minute clips. So there's a systematic mill where someone decided to take all the key scenes in which in that one episode it's represented across all of their entire YouTube like channels. It's TikTok slang? Okay, that's fine. I mean, I gathered that much. I thought it was TikTok slang. TikTok or internet slang. Really. Some of them are internet slang in general. Or abbreviation. But yes. Oh no. But yes. I'm not sure about being virtuous. Maybe it's just apathy, Gecko. I'm more apathetic. Is it really being virtuous if... Hear me out, Gecko. Some people are far more virtuous than I am because they dislike things to discourage and protect people from bad things. I think that's more virtuous. I'm not a very principled person. Like, for example, I'm complicit. Not technically saying disliking something because it's bad content would make me less virtuous. Or if you know what I mean. Like, I don't have like a... I don't think I'm doing people a favor. At least I don't think. I don't want to give people the idea that there's value in my work because I think it's valuable to others. I welcome other people to find value in what I do. In theory, bad content is subjective though. Yes, that's virtuous. Right? In my opinion. To be virtuous, one has to have a principle, right? Or I might be misinterpreting virtuous. Yeah, showing high moral standards. I have a lack of moral standards. It's probably a better, like, I don't think there are good and bad things. So that's why I don't click on like and dislike too often. A virtuous person would believe there are bad content and good content. So they would naturally be more likely to like and dislike because they're virtuous. They believe they have the higher moral standard. At least that's how I take virtuous, but I'm not sure if that's we're like using virtuous in the same way. Like, to me, it's like a piety. Someone who is virtuous, they know right and wrong. So they know what's bad and good. I don't necessarily know what's bad and good. Like, I make content not because I think it's valuable to people. I make content because it may be valuable to people. Like, there's a chance, and whoever finds it valuable, then I reciprocate the generosity. Although you can actually, I guess you could kind of say that is virtuous in its own way. Like, for example, maybe my virtuousness comes from the idea that I stick very vehemently towards that principle. Yeah, I think of value for me, I can share what I find is valuable, but the value of myself is determined by others when it concerns them. Unless your belief is that everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and who are you to judge? Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, Gecko, now that I'm saying this out loud, perhaps I'm virtuous in the sense that I stick to the idea that I don't really like rating people's opinions. I honestly don't. I'm either interested in their opinions or I'm not interested in their opinions, right? Whether it's good or bad, I think that's left up to other people, for sure. I feel very uncomfortable telling people like, oh, that's a bad opinion. I'm like, what the heck is a bad opinion? I'm sure those people who are much more capable of it can give me very excellent examples, and they're probably incredibly extreme examples which they might have cherry-picked throughout their lives. But I'm talking about 90% of the time. Like, for example, you don't like spaghetti, and spaghetti is bad. There are probably plenty of instances in which someone said spaghetti is bad, and then plenty of instances where somebody said spaghetti is good. So following a normal distribution, it's kind of hard to quantify if spaghetti is bad is a bad opinion or not. However, that doesn't stop the vast majority of this generation or the internet users from slamming the dislike button when they disagree and slamming the like button when they agree. Right? It's dislike and like based on agreement. I don't have to agree with you to think that you're entitled to your opinions. And I don't have to disagree with you to believe that your opinion is bad or good, that kind of thing. Should you buy OnePlus 13 or Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra? Don't they have a cost difference? What's your budget like? Oh, they don't have a cost difference. Holy heck. Since when did OnePlus 13 cost one grand? What the heck? How much does the Samsung cost? Wow, they actually cost the same. That is so absurd. Since when did OnePlus sell a 1K USD phone? I'm kidding. With that idea, okay. On the other hand, you like this quote. The problem with the world is that the intelligent people are full of doubts while the stupid ones are full of confidence. Oh man. This would be like another 3 hours of explaining how that makes me feel so sad to agree with that. Who made that quote, by the way? Yeah, intelligent people are clearly filled with doubt, for sure. With that idea, stupid people will tend to make their opinions louder and force it on to others more. In order to, Pure flagship? I see. What do you think? Which, do you have a priority? Yes? Do you have a priority? There is also this weird coincidence that whenever Seth is around, so is Yes. Flip a coin. I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know you well enough to say which one you should buy. I hope you find out what's important to you. Intelligent people are filled with doubt. That hits a lot harder than while stupid people are full of confidence. I think one of the interesting things, the duality about confidence in intelligent people is there's one thing they are very confident in about intelligent people. Intelligent people are confident that they don't know everything. So the one thing that they are most confident in is the confidence in their inability to answer questions without doubt. So I think one of the greatest confidence they have is their strength in their doubt. I think that's also their asset as well in terms of intellectuals. Without doubt, one does not seek clarity. Without doubt, one does not aim to broaden their horizons and inform themselves. So it comes with a whole package. If one says a stupid person is filled with confidence, that confidence keeps doubt at bay, which prevents them from okay. You thought we were learning Spanish? Well, we are. We are learning Spanish. This is part of the routine. You just want a good phone that lasts years? Either or fills that situation, right? Yes. It's supposedly from Charles Bukowski, a writer. Interesting. Girls. American poet. Intriguing. German American poet. ¿Dónde trabajas? Where do you work? You haven't checked this channel in years? You mean months? That's fair. Alright. Me voy a la cama. Unfortunately, you don't have time to delve deeper into this conversation today. Yeah. Hasta luego, Gecko-san. Oyasumi nasai. You sound Polish to you? I see. Yeah, we'll have to talk about this another time, Gecko. It's a very great... I have graphs. I wanted to start drawing like 3 graphs. There are 3 graphs I want to draw when it comes to the perception of... Instead of saying stupid, right? Instead of saying stupid, I would probably say ignorance, right? I usually use the word ignorance. Ignorance as opposed to competence, right? Competence and ignorance. As opposed to... Or curious versus I don't know what's the opposite of curious. Curious and apathy. Apathy and curiosity. Those are the graphs that I was gonna draw. So more on that next time. I might actually read something from this Charles Bukowski just because of that quote. Thanks for the share. I'll catch you next time, Gecko. It was a solid banter. Okay. Albert, tú trabajas mucho en la oficina. ¿Estás muy ocupado? Works.
¿Tú trabajas hoy?
Tú trabajas
hoy.
hoy. Do you work today?
¿Dónde trabaja Juan?
¿Dónde trabaja Juan? La mujer trabaja en una oficina y tiene una computadora.
Computador.
¿Quién habla español?
¿Quién habla español? ¿Quién? ¿A quién? ¿Quién habla español? Oh wait. Oh, ¿quién? Oh, yeah, we missed we don't have ¿quién yet. ¿Quién yet? So now we have all 5 interrogative things, right? No, we don't have ¿cuál? They didn't go over ¿cuál yet. We have ¿dónde, cuándo, qué? ¿Dónde, cuándo, qué? ¿Cómo? And ¿quién? Still missing ¿cuál? There might be one more. Okay.
¿Quién?
¿Quién?
Yo quiero trabajar hoy.
Yo quiero trabajar. Wait. Okay. Imagine saying I want to work today.
Juan necesita trabajar hoy.
Juan necesita trabajar hoy.
Yo trabajo en una fábrica.
Fábrica. Yo trabajo en una fábrica. Fábrica. Take care. Take care, Seth. Yasuminasai.
Fábrica.
Fábrica.
¿Quién trabaja en una fábrica?
How are you saying that?
¿Quién trabaja en una fábrica?
Ugh. ¿Quién trabaja en una fábrica? Fábrica? That's kind of interesting. It's really close together.
Yo
Yo trabajo.
trabajo.
Oh, just kidding. Oh yeah.
Trabajo
Trabajo
en una
oficina.
oficina.
Eduardo. Eduardo. You want to work? Want to work on Saturday? Yikes.
¿Quieres
¿Quieres trabajar? El sábado, Eduardo.
el sábado, Eduardo?
Yo trabajo.
Trabajo
El
el lunes.
lunes.
Okay. All right, let's get. Oh yeah, we gotta get on the ball now.
El
Yeah,
sándwich.
sandwich. Oh, we're going back.
Yo como un sándwich.
I am eating a sandwich. Not quite it, but okay.
El niño come un sándwich.
El niño
come.
come un
Come.
El niño come un sándwich.
Sándwich.
La
La
ensalada.
ensalada. Oh, we're reviewing this now, huh?
Yo
Because of
como
schedule.
una ensalada.
Eating is part of the schedule, I suppose. Ay de mí. I'm not sure about yo como una ensalada being translated as I'm eating a sandwich or a salad. I'm kind of curious how they're gonna clarify the gerund.
El vino.
El vino.
Ella no bebe vino.
Ella no bebe vino. Do we have an alternative? Oops. Doesn't. Whoops.
El jugo.
El jugo.
Yo bebo jugo.
Oh right, juice was the juice is an alternative that we have. Oops. I'm looking for drink.
Julia no bebe jugo.
Julia no bebe jugo. It's not. Estando vivir. Estando vivir. Beber.
La carne.
Yo como carne.
Okay, that's fine.
La niña quiere beber agua.
All right, these structures are fine. Buenas tardes, señora. ¿Usted quiere beber más café?
Café.
La niña.
La niña, oh man.
Come.
Come una ensalada.
Ensalada.
Juan, ¿quieres comer un sándwich?
Juan,
Um,
¿quieres comer un sándwich?
yo quiero. Oh, we don't really even need. Quiero.
Una.
Oops. Quiero
Comer
comer
una
manzana.
manzana.
Okay. So what are they doing? I guess they're doing compound. They're doing verb phrases right now. Verb phrases.
Francia.
Francia.
Eres de Francia.
Eres es Francia. Okay.
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives?
Julia, ¿vives en México?
Julia, ¿vives en México?
¿Dónde vive Ana?
¿Dónde vive Ana?
El señor Ramos no vive en México.
Ah, Ramos.
Él.
El señor Ramos. No,
No
vive en México.
En México.
Yo vivo en una casa.
Yo vivo en una casa. It sounds funny out of context, but you could be living in an apartment. Casa. Él vive en una casa grande.
Grande.
Yo no vivo en Europa.
Europa. Europa. Yo no vivo en Europa. Europa. Ah! Oh, I forgot live. I dropped the live.
¿Dónde quieres vivir?
¿Dónde quieres vivir? Or phrases. Claudia. Claudia quiere vivir en Francia y comer en un restaurante francés.
Restaurante.
Restaurante.
Yo quiero vivir en México.
¿Qué?
Yo.
Yo quiero
vivir
vivir en México.
Yo quiero vivir en México.
Okay.
Yo vivo en Inglaterra.
Inglaterra. Oh, this is the first time I've heard Inglaterra. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that is quite literally English and land. Inglaterra.
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 ¿Dónde vive Héctor?
Héctor. I like Héctor. Héctor is a great name. En Inglaterra. Y María, ¿dónde vive? Quiero comprar vino. ¿Tú?
Europa.
Europa. Europa. Europa.
Boleto.
Película.
¿Qué?
¿Qué?
Yo no vivo en Europa.
Okay. Now we do our review, right? There weren't too many new vocabulary words. I think it was largely focused on verb phrases and conjugation.
Yo no vivo en Europa.
¿Quieres?
Yeah, ¿quieres estudiar?
Estudiar.
Estudiar inglés?
Inglés.
¿Quieres comer más pan?
Yeah, largely verb phrases. Mujer.
Computadora.
¿Dónde quieres trabajar?
Entonces, oh, we did get trabajar. So. Okay.
Restaurante.
Restaurante.
¿Dónde quieres estudiar?
¿Dónde quieres estudiar? Oops. Okay.
Yo no quiero trabajar el domingo.
Yo no quiero trabajar el domingo. Okay, don't want to work on Sundays.
¿Él es tu esposo?
¿Él es tu esposo? ¿Quién? ¿El hombre con sombrero? No. No.
Yo quiero vivir en Inglaterra. Yo, vivir, quiero.
Yo quiero vivir en Inglaterra.
Yo quiero vivir en Inglaterra.
Oh, Inglaterra.
Yo quiero trabajar hoy. Yo
Yo
quiero
quiero
trabajar.
trabajar hoy.
hoy. ¿Quién quiere vivir en México?
¿Quién
¿Quién
vivir? ¿Quién?
Quiere.
¿Quién quiere vivir en México?
¿Quién quiere vivir en México?
Who wants to live in Mexico? Okay. All right, let's do the legends. Expect it. Let's go.
¿Quién trabaja en una oficina?
¿Quién trabaja en una oficina?
Sara vive en Estados Unidos.
Vive.
Vive.
Señor, ¿quiere la ensalada con queso?
No, gracias.
¿Quién estudia francés?
¿Quién?
¿Quién?
¿Eres de Francia?
¿Eres de
de
Francia? El hombre, quiero comer un hamburguesa. No,
Sándwich.
Yo
Yo trabajo. Trabajo en
En
California. ¿Usted quiere beber más café?
Tú vives en Australia.
Tú vives en Australia. Australia.
Tú vives en Australia.
Australia.
No, yo no estudio inglés.
Yo no estudio inglés.
El gato Paul es muy peculiar. Él no come pescado, no trabaja, bebe vino y vive en una casa azul en Inglaterra con un doctor.
What the heck? That is a weird cat. Excuse me? El gato Paul is weird. I guess lives with the doctor. Peculiar. Weird. But doesn't eat fish or work. And it drinks wine.
Yo quiero hablar español.
El niño no quiere comer una hamburguesa. Él es vegetariano. Él quiere comer una ensalada y beber un jugo de tomate.
Okay. El niño quiero una hamburguesa. No. Él es vegetariano. So no quiere ensalada. No come carne. No quiero trabajar mañana. Estoy muy cansada. Works. Don't want to work tomorrow. Very tired. Tú bebes. ¿Dónde vive? ¿Y tú? Oh, hijo, ¿dónde vive?
Vive.
¿Quién?
¿Quién? ¿Quién habla español?
Español.
Yo no estudio.
Estudio.
Tú
Estudias.
Okay. All right. Let's do our first story. One ticket to Barcelona.
Un boleto para Barcelona.
Junior.
Junior está en el aeropuerto. Él habla con la mujer del mostrador.
Okay. The woman at the desk.
¿Te puedo ayudar en algo?
Quiero un boleto para Barcelona.
Wait, why is Junior in the airport alone? Isn't he like 10 or 8? No. Barcelona.
¿Dónde están tus padres?
Okay.
¿Perdón? Yo no tengo 7 años.
Okay, he's just saying he's not 7 years old. So he's probably 8 years old.
¿Y cuántos años tienes?
Tengo 8 años.
Of course he's 8 years old.
Un boleto para Barcelona cuesta $400.
That's actually, I guess it depends on where he's traveling from, but it's pretty reasonable. 400? That's pretty reasonable.
Está bien. ¿A dónde puedo ir con $13?
What the heck?
Eddie, el papá de Junior, corre al mostrador.
Alright.
Junior, aquí estás. ¿Qué haces en el aeropuerto?
Wait, why are you asking your kid what are you doing at the airport?
Hoy tengo un examen de matemáticas. Necesito salir del país.
Okay, that's funny. He's leaving the country because he has an exam. He has a math exam.
Está bien. ¿Cuánto cuesta el boleto?
What?
$400.
¿Y cuánto cuestan 2 boletos?
Ooh, he's getting him to do math.
$800.
Muy bien. Eres muy bueno en matemáticas.
There you go.
Estás listo para tu examen.
You're ready. He's ready for this math test, right? Listo. ¿Estás listo para tu examen? Right. ¿Cuántos años tienes? Listo. Para padres. Aeropuerto. That was cute. That's a cute one. Alright, let's play it back.
Un boleto para Barcelona. Junior está en el aeropuerto. Él habla con la mujer del mostrador.
¿Te puedo ayudar en algo?
Quiero un boleto para Barcelona.
¿Dónde están tus padres?
It's interesting, this conjugation. Están tus padres. Because we're talking about the parents, right? Padres, parents, plural. So it has to be yours, plural yours. And then están, where are the parents? So están has to be they.
Perdón, yo no tengo 7 años.
And we haven't gone over they yet. And like plural conjugations. Largely they stuck with singular. Like he, she, you. So I, you, he, she, you.
¿Y cuántos años tienes?
Tengo 8 años.
Un boleto para Barcelona cuesta $400.
And cuesta for cost.
Está bien. ¿A dónde puedo ir con $13?
Eddie, el papá de Junior, corre al mostrador.
Junior, aquí estás. ¿Qué haces en el aeropuerto?
Hoy tengo un examen de matemáticas. Necesito salir del país.
So my question is, did Junior go to the airport and then Eddie found out that he's at the airport? That's kind of weird. That's kind of... What the heck, Eddie?
Está bien. ¿Cuánto cuesta el boleto?
$400.
¿Y cuánto cuestan 2 boletos?
$800.
Muy bien. Eres muy bueno en matemáticas. Estás listo para tu examen.
Now we gotta talk about your parenting, Eddie. And now there's another subject. Matemáticas. Ahora, ¿cuántos años tienes? Padres. Ayudar. Right, to help. Alright. Off we go into the second set. Now we're gonna do typing. Side 2.
Cartera.
Cartera.
Fiesta.
Fiesta.
Película.
Película.
Estudiar.
Estudiar.
Tú no estudias.
Tú no estudias.
Semana.
Semana.
Domingo.
Domingo.
Carro.
Carro. Hablar.
Juan quiere hablar español.
Juan quiere hablar español.
Él quiere hablar inglés.
Tú.
Tú estudias
Estudias.
español.
Español.
Juan estudia francés y español.
Sí, yo estudio español.
Estudio.
Estudias.
Joel habla español, inglés y francés. Él es mexicano y es profesor de inglés en la universidad.
¿De dónde es? How do you pronounce this guy's name?
Joel.
Joel. I thought for a moment.
Joel habla español, inglés y francés. Él es mexicano y es profesor.
Yes,
La
yes, yes.
niña no quiere estudiar.
Estudiar. Yo no estudio.
Estudio. Estudias.
¿Estudias? Ella estudia medicina. Medicina. Estudio francés. What the? What the? Oh, right. Right, keyboard. Keyboard. Oh my gosh, I didn't have this window clicked. Okay. Oh, I don't have to capitalize that. That's right. Shouldn't capitalize that as well. Juan quiere estudiar inglés. That works. Señora. Señora, ¿hablas inglés? Oh, usted. Yeah, true. Okay. That idiosyncrasy is all fine. El señor Pérez estudia español. Antonio habla español. Okay. Next one.
Semana.
Pasaporte.
Pasaporte.
Oficina.
Partido.
¿Tú trabajas hoy?
¿Tú trabajas hoy?
Oficina.
Cansado.
Sábado.
Bien.
¿Ella trabaja mañana?
¿Ella trabaja mañana?
¿Quién trabaja en una oficina? ¿Quién? Juan necesita trabajar hoy.
¿Quién trabaja en una fábrica? Bien. ¿Quién?
Yo quiero trabajar hoy.
David.
Trabaja en una oficina.
Trabajas. Estoy muy cansada. Tú trabajas. Yo trabajo. ¿Estás muy ocupado? Trabajo en el fábrica. Oh no. Oh wait. Una fábrica? Okay. That's fine. I've got the gender. For a moment there. Trabajo el lunes. Forgot to capitalize. It's fine. No trabajo hoy. Oh, you. Oops. You, not as in me, but you as in you. No quiero trabajar el domingo. No trabajas hoy. Okay.
Película.
Bien.
Jugo. Más.
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
Comer.
Ocupado.
Jueves. Martes.
David no quiere una ensalada.
David. Second David.
Sí, yo quiero beber más vino.
Vino. La niña. Está. La niña está. See, I would say la niña está comiendo una ensalada. Yeah, as opposed to la niña, for the girl is eating a salad.
El niño come un sándwich.
Oh boy. Okay. Just gonna force my hand. Juan. ¿Quieres comer un sándwich?
El hombre bebe vino.
Yo como un sándwich.
Julia, ¿quieres beber jugo?
Beber un jugo? Or un jugo? Or just beber jugo?
Julia, ¿quieres beber jugo? Julia, ¿quieres beber jugo?
Oh, whoops. I wrote the wrong thing.
Señor, no tengo vino. ¿Quiere beber un jugo de manzana con la carne?
I was so focused on, I'm like, did they miss an article or not? Or did they use an article or not? ¿Dónde está el señor? Restaurante. En un restaurante works.
El niño come un sándwich.
La niña no come carne. Ella quiere comer una ensalada. Okay. Yo como carne. Yo quiero comer una hamburguesa.
Comer.
¿Quién quiere comer más carne o más pan? Pan works.
Sí, yo quiero beber más agua.
Beber más agua.
Julia, ¿quieres beber jugo?
Interesting. No article. All right.
¿Tú vives en Francia?
¿Tú vives en Francia?
Comer. Inglaterra.
Inglaterra.
Cansado.
Café.
El señor Pérez vive en una casa.
El señor Pérez vive en una casa.
Europa.
Europa.
Computadora.
Computadora.
Estudiar.
Estudiar. Semana.
¿Tú vives en Europa?
Vives.
Vives. Yo tengo una casa en México.
Yo quiero vivir en Francia. Vivir.
David vive en Europa.
Europa.
Fred estudia francés y español. Él tiene un hermano en España y quiere vivir en Francia.
¿Dónde quiere vivir Fred? Fred. Francia. En Europa.
Él vive en una casa grande.
No vivo en Europa. Claudia. Claudia. Habla una. No. Tiene una casa en Francia y trabaja en una universidad en Inglaterra. Wow, that's a long question. Yeah, that's fine.
Yo
No
vivo en Inglaterra.
¿Tú vives en Inglaterra? Ecuador. Eduardo. Eduardo. ¿Dónde? ¿Ne? ¿Dónde? Yo trabajo en Londres. Londres. Interesting. I haven't seen London either. Okay. Quiero vivir en Inglaterra. Vivo en los Estados Unidos. Oh, you. Oh, I keep reading the other way around. Oh, I'm doing the reading chat thing where I turn I into you and oh no. Yeah. Quiero vivir en Francia. Oh, no accent. Not Francia. Whoops. You. Vives en los. Okay. Next one.
Julia, ¿quieres beber jugo?
Vivo en. I did it again. Vives en los Estados Unidos. No trabajas. Trabajas. Wait.
Sara vive en Estados Unidos.
Oh gosh. Tú no quieres. ¿Quieres estudiar español?
Español. ¿Dónde quieres trabajar?
¿Eh?
Señorita,
La señorita Pérez no trabaja.
Trabaja
hoy.
¿Quieres trabajar el sábado, Eduardo?
Eduardo.
Sí.
Y señor.
El
señor Sánchez. Sánchez habla español.
Habla español.
¿Dónde quieres estudiar?
El señor Pérez trabaja en
una
oficina.
Ok. El señor Ramos. Ramos. No vive en México. Okay. Alright, let's do our legends. Right? Legend. Sí, como carne. No the or anything. Okay, that's fine. El sándwich. Juan quiere hablar español. Oops. La ensalada.
Quiero.
Quiero trabajar hoy.
¿Quién habla español?
¿Quién habla español? Sí, quiero beber más agua.
Sí, yo quiero comer más pan.
Comer más pan. Mi madre vive. ¿Dónde vives tú?
Vives.
Tú trabajas
Trabajas en una oficina. Yo no trabajo. Mi esposa trabaja. Tú estudias inglés y francés.
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
¿Quieres jugo? What?
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
Okay, I guess. Sí, el señor Sánchez habla español.
Fred estudia francés y español. Él tiene un hermano en España y quiere vivir en Francia.
La niña no quiere estudiar.
El gato Paul es muy peculiar. Él no come pescado, no trabaja, bebe vino y vive en una casa azul en Inglaterra con un doctor.
Okay. All right. Second story. Oh, it's the return of the chaqueta rojo, right?
La chaqueta roja.
Roja. Oh, yeah, right. That's la chaqueta roja.
Lily está en una tienda de ropa con su amiga Sari.
Esta tienda es muy cara.
Sí. ¡Wow! Esta chaqueta roja es perfecta.
Sari.
Me encanta este color.
Sari.
Quiero comprar esta chaqueta.
Sari.
¿Qué?
La chaqueta cuesta $500.
¿Qué?
Sari, tú no necesitas una chaqueta nueva. Pero, Lily, hoy es mi cumpleaños. ¿Ah, sí? Y tú eres mi mejor amiga. Sí, y el regalo perfecto para mí es una chaqueta barata.
Chaqueta. Quiero. Amiga. Me encanta. Necesitas. Alright. Run it back.
La chaqueta roja. Lily está en una tienda de ropa con su amiga Sari.
Esta tienda es muy cara.
Sí. ¡Wow! Esta chaqueta roja
Es
perfecta.
Perfecta.
Sari.
Me encanta
Canta
este
esta
color.
Sari.
Quiero
comprar esta chaqueta. Ok. Comprar.
¿Qué?
La chaqueta cuesta $500.
¿Qué?
Sari, tú no necesitas una chaqueta nueva.
Pero, Lily, hoy
Hoy
es mi cumpleaños.
Ah, sí.
Y
Tú eres mi mejor amiga.
Sí,
y el regalo perfecto para mí es
una chaqueta barata.
Perfecta. Amiga. Roja. Quiero. Cara. Okay. Alright, personalized practice. Let's go.
¿Dónde está el banco?
¿Dónde está el banco?
Yo no soy estudiante.
Yo no soy estudiante.
¿Dónde está el profesor?
¿Dónde está
Es
el profesor?
Este reloj es demasiado caro.
Este reloj es demasiado caro. Okay. Ups. Ah.
¿Dónde está el supermercado?
¿Dónde está el supermercado? Supermercado. Supermercado. Autobús. Autobús. Está aquí. Mi gato es bonito. Mi hija es inteligente. Él es un niño. Mi familia es interesante. Mi pasaporte está en el hotel.
Es ella.
All right.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Yo necesito estudiar.
Yo escribo con mi maestro.
Yo escribo con mi maestro.
Yo no estudio español.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Yo no estudio medicina.
Yo escribo. Yo escribo. Necesito escribir.
Escribir.
Yo escribo en español.
Escribo en español. Estudio medicina.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Estudiar. Quiero estudiar. Ups.
Yo estudio medicina.
Yo estudio medicina.
Yo no soy estudiante.
No estudio. Oh. No es estudiante. Oh. Whoops. Sorry. Whoops. Wrong conjugation. Vivo.
Mi maestro.
Maestro.
Yo no soy estudiante.
Thanks.
Yo tengo un examen importante.
Yo tengo un examen importante.
Muy fácil.
Muy fácil. En mi universidad.
Yo escribo con mi maestro.
Una clase fácil.
Una clase fácil.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Ese. No. Este examen es fácil.
Yo quiero leer en español.
Oops. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yo escribo. Necesito escribir.
Escribir.
Necesito
leer un libro. Necesito escribir en español. Quiero leer en español.
Mi maestro.
Mi maestro. Ese. Medicina. Tienda. Regalo. Ropa.
¿Tú estudias medicina?
¿Tú estudias medicina? Oh, estudias. Oops. That was my bad. ¿Lees en la computadora? Oh. Is this masculine? It is.
Yo tengo un problema.
El PC.
Yo tengo un problema.
Yo tengo un problema. Escribes en... Oh, jeez. Escribes en el PC.
En la escuela.
En la escuela. ¿Estudias medicina?
Soy
No leo mucho. Quiero estudiar. Escribo mucho. Estudio en la universidad. Quiero leer en español. Este examen es fácil. El profesor está aquí. ¿Estudias en la universidad? ¿Dónde está el libro? Está mi libro. No comprendo. Ups. No comprendo la pregunta. Oh, the Q and the G. I keep swapping Q and G. What is wrong with me right now? I did that all day. ¿Dónde está mi irome? Okie dokie. All right, let's get to the podcast. Podcast time. Hit me up. Who's that man? It's Lucy. Conspiracy.
Welcome back to Lucy is Listening, where I uncover hidden messages in everyday conversations. Before we listen in, here are some words you should know.
Nunca. Oficina. ¿Quién? Trabaja.
I'm your host, Lucy, and today we're listening to a conversation about a suspicious coworker.
¿Quién es ese hombre?
Es Rodolfo. Él trabaja aquí.
¿Dónde trabaja Rodolfo? Nunca está en la oficina.
Ah, él trabaja en la fábrica. Ah, él trabaja en la fábrica.
¿Y es de aquí?
No, Rodolfo es de Francia y vive aquí. Rodolfo es de Francia.
Interesante. ¿Él habla francés?
Sí, habla francés, inglés y español.
Trilingual.
He works at a mysterious off-site location, and he speaks 3 languages. Rodolfo's not a factory worker. He's a secret operative.
Yes.
I'll
that's
get
exactly
to the bottom
the
of
leap
this.
of logic we're used
Remember, I'm always listening.
I like today's filled with hot takes. We got a bunch of hot takes today.
Lo siento, yo no hablo francés.
Lo siento, yo no hablo francés. I totally blanked out.
¿Tú estudias español?
¿Tú estudias español? Oh, that bug. ¿Tú estudias español?
Yo necesito estudiar más.
Estudiar más.
Yo estudio francés.
Trabajo en una fábrica.
Antonio, habla español.
¿Quién trabaja el domingo?
Juan estudia francés y español.
¿Quién trabaja en una oficina?
David estudia inglés.
Inglés.
¿Tú quieres hablar español?
Hablar. Estoy muy cansado.
¿Tú trabajas en una oficina?
Trabajas.
Señora,
¿Usted?
usted
Usted
habla
inglés.
inglés.
All right.
El señor Pérez vive en una casa.
El señor Pérez vive en una casa.
Ella no bebe vino.
Ella no bebe vino. Yo vivo en Inglaterra. Inglaterra. ¿Ingla? Oh no, ¿inglés? Inglaterra.
Juan.
Juan quiere comer una banana.
Banana.
Banana. Okay. ¿Quién quiere vivir en México?
Sí.
Quiero
beber
más agua.
agua.
I remember to hydrate. Yo quiero vivir en Europa. Europa. Vivo en Estados Unidos. Ah. I gotta see that again.
David, comes carne.
What?
David, comes carne.
Come carne.
David, comes carne.
Good question. Comes carne. Vives en Francia. Señor. Usted.
La mujer.
No, la mujer.
Bebe. Bebe. Jugo.
El hombre bebe vino.
El hombre bebe vino. Julia. ¿Vives en México? México.
La niña
Oh,
come una ensalada.
okay, so what did I do? Oh, I did it again. Vives. I did it again. Vives en los Estados Unidos. I did it again. The U and I, like U and I. All right.
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
¿Quieres jugo, Carolina?
Sí, ella vive en Australia.
Sí. Ella vive en California. Oh, Australia.
Él quiere hablar inglés.
Shows how much I was listening.
Él quiere hablar inglés.
Él quiere hablar inglés. Oh, inglés. Not a question.
Yo quiero comer más pan.
Yo quiero comer más pan. No estudio inglés. Vives en los Estados Unidos. David, comes carne.
David no quiere una ensalada.
No come ensalada. Wait a minute.
David no quiere una ensalada.
Oh, no quiere una ensalada.
Sí, ella vive en Australia.
Oh, Australia. Yo quiero trabajar hoy.
Julia, ¿quieres vivir en México?
Julia, wait.
Julia, ¿quieres vivir en México?
Oh, wait, this isn't a question.
Julia, ¿quieres vivir en México? Julia, ¿quieres vivir en México?
It's a question. Estudias inglés y francés. Okay. No trabajas hoy. Ella trabaja mañana. Oops. Señor. ¿Hablas español? David estudia inglés. Ella no trabaja en una fábrica. Vives en Europa. Europa. Okay. Last one, trophy. We do our trophy.
¿Quién
¿Quién estudia francés?
Es francés.
¿Dónde te estudias? Trabajo en California. No estudia, no estudio. Oh, I did it again.
Yo no quiero comer
you,
pan. Gracias.
You not referring to me, but you as in literal you.
Yo no quiero comer pan. Gracias.
Yo no quiero. Pan. Gracias. ¿Más pan? Oh, no quiero comer pan. Gracias.
¿Tú vives en Europa?
Europa. That's not an expression. Sense.
David, ¿quieres trabajar mañana?
Señor, ¿usted vive en Europa?
Señor, usted vive en Europa? Oh, whoops. Conjugation agreement. Juan quiere hablar español.
Yo quiero vivir en Francia.
Francia. Pedro. Trabajas en una oficina.
¿Quién trabaja el domingo?
¿Quién trabaja el semana?
¿Quién trabaja el domingo?
El domingo.
Domingo.
Week. That's not how that works. Sí, vivo en Inglaterra. Oops. Señor, ¿hablas español? Oh, typing. No. Bebo. Baby. Baby. Bebe vino. No estudias.
Señor, ¿usted vive en Europa?
All right. And that's a wrap for today. We're gonna keep trying to aim for 1 hour a little bit earlier, right? Keep on aiming 1 hour earlier. Let's look at how many. 20? 20 is not bad, so we're gonna aim a little lower tomorrow instead of 20. What do you have? Francia, Inglaterra, vivir, all the forms of vivir, vives, Europa, vive, vivir. There's vino, comer, trabajar, trabajo, right? Oficina. Interesting. Trabajas. Fábrica. Fábrica is paired with oficina, right? Vino, I guess, is paired with Hugo, but Hugo is a repeat. Hablar. Estudiar. Oh, okay, all the other forms. And then quien, our next to last interrogative. Francis. So largely verbs, right? So trabajar, vivir, estudiar, escribir, escribir, hablar. Then we have quien, then vino, Hugo, pair up, and trabaja, the nouns, right? Nouns, and then that's about it. Oh, and locations. Francia, Inglaterra, and Europa. Not a lot today. Not a lot today. Let's look at what's different here. See if there's anything different. What do we have on the mobile front for this evening? For myself, as always, feel free to follow along if you guys are on the mobile. I think the stories are still the same. One ticket to Barcelona, right? And the La Chaqueta Roja, right? So we have, as usual, 3 podcasts in the same positions, right? Here, here. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So it flanks the personalized practice. And then we have our events of our adventure, right? Here's our adventure. Pods. These are our pods. What do you have for pod 1? Juice and salad. Interesting. Don't know who that might be. This one's legitimately titled Learning Language. Learning languages. I guess that does check out for what's today. Because we have francés, right? Oh, francés, español, and inglés as a topic. Juice and salad. It's juice and salad. Maybe they throw in like vino. And what's opposite of salad? Maybe like sandwich or hamburguesa. Something opposite of that. Maybe cafe for the juice thing pivot. And then what is the last? Last one is living preferences. Can't spell preference. Okay. So one of them is okay, it's definitely gonna be, I think one of them might be this guy, juice and salad. Feels like possibly Falstaff. Learning, oh no, but learning languages could be Falstaff. This could be Falstaff, actually. Juice and salad? One of these could be one of them is, oh man, we have Lynn, Possible, Lily, and Lucy. Those are the mundane stuff. Living preferences. I think this one, overhearing. I feel like this is a Lucy thing. And one of these is Lynn, or we're gonna say Lily. And then Lily's just gonna say, I don't really care. What do we got for adventure? The babysitter. Eddie? Eddie might be the babysitter. Or it could be Zadi. Because Zadi's around Hunir a lot. Anyways, same deal. 3 podcasts. It looks like this is the routine now, right? 3 podcasts, adventure. I like to. This is insignificant for now, but I think it's very. It's a thing I do for everything, like for most things. So when I buy something or about to read something, I think about what's going to happen, right? That's a fun thing to do as an exercise. So like juice and salad is kind of on the head, but you know, we have the use of our vino is a new one. Vino. And then our phrases like quiero comer, right? Quiero comer, or it's probably just quiero comer, quiero beber. And then for this one, the learning language, we have francés, inglés, español. And we could use hablar, escribir, and then put in like quiero or estudiar. So quiero, necesitar, like a querer and necesitar could be in this one. And then for living preferences, oh, that's interesting. Oh, like where to live, like Francia, Australia. It's funny that Australia is not in here, but probably something about Francia and just France, probably. Maybe like Barcelona or Madrid, something like that. Throw in a location. Probably not in what year. So to use vivir, right? To be vivir, and that's it. That's the other. Most of it was conjugating. Lots of conjugating and verb phrases. And the babysitter, it's kind of a. The adventure ones are kind of all over the place, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Last one was about clothing, which was not part of the unit. So they're kind of like mixing it up a little bit, but it's not vocabulary I wouldn't know. But adventure seems to encapsulate everything that came before, whichever. It's kind of a nice balance. It's more like a practice, personalized practice, like a version of personalized practice. And maybe some teasers. The podcast definitely follows on the head, right? And mostly I kind of like the punchlines. The punchlines are kind of fun. It would be cool eventually, maybe they'll be in Spanish. Who knows? All right. That's a wrap for today. Wrap for Spanish. If you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. So, have fun, right? Enjoy. Hope everyone's doing well. You're always welcome to follow along, or if you're not shy, I suppose, I guess now I have a bunch, occasionally from time to time I have people who aren't shy. If you're not shy about your hot takes, feel free to drop your hot takes. I can't say I'm gonna be too surprised by hot takes. Hot takes are pretty hot and they're pretty loud, so I probably heard most of the hot takes. But if you ever want to, I don't know, hear me react or digress to a hot take, then certainly, you know, no answer, not too many clear answers, only discussions, right? Or mostly discussions. Don't have correct answers, yes or no's, or good and bads. Fun to discuss though. Fun to discuss, like we discussed today, multiple times actually. So until then, hasta luego, right? Take care, stay safe. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Adios.